Hello, I am the Ronan Ballin, and welcome to twitch.tv/Ronan Ballin live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Ballin. And hello, the Light Guy 89, you are indeed first. Hey Pawn, how is you day going? My day is going goodish. It's okay, it's alright, you know. It's nice out, good weather, nice breeze. Just did a little bit of work today. It was a little bit frustrating, difficult, because, you know, I'm trying to break the internet, and the internet doesn't want to be broken, and it's like, you fucking break for me! But it's just need to keep beating it until it cracks open, but I'm good. How you doing? How's your day going, like I-89? My day's gonna get better. My day's gonna get better with Kerbal Space Program, and then it'll get worse, and then it'll get better again, and it'll get worse, and we're hoping that it ends on better, because that's all you can ever hope for with Kerbal. Go through bad, and then good, and then bad, and good. Good, just woke up, so like, well, perfect. Start your day with a cup of pawn. With a cup of something, cup of, let's start, Kerbal Space Program, get that thing loading up. Did you try some TNT to break it? No. Maybe that's the thing, is I need to upgrade to some bigger, just a larger hammer, might be the way to go here. There's so many things, like with Kerbal, oof. I just want to complain a little bit to start this out on the right note. It's not about Kerbal, it's not about, it's just trying to figure out, like, how to lay out the information on screen here for Kerbal Space Program, without going out to, you know, one of those, just making up a thumbnail or, you know, overlay that puts me over here, and then the information's here, and then the game's in a smaller window. So I've made myself smaller, you may note, although I seem to have a cowlick going on somewhere up here. Is that the wrong side of the hair? Where the hell's the cowlick going on? I can see it. I've made myself a little bit smaller to see if we fit slightly more, I guess. It's just little adjustments to be made here, and, you know, trying to find a place where chat looks okay, in all of the scenes in Kerbal. It's damn near impossible. But today's the day, friends, isn't it? We've been working on the space station. I think I got 5 days into it. The day that I designed this space station, on my own, off stream, and then the day that I brought it to the stream, and then we managed to get the first piece up over the course of like 7 hours, because there was more design to be done. There was tweaking, there were things to be thought about, and we finally got that one up there. The tow truck didn't work. Well, we'll get it next time. Then the next stream, well, wait, no, that would be, the next stream was last stream, so it's 4 days that I've got into this thing. 4 days, and today's the final day that we're gonna get this space station actually where we want it. I mean, it is where we want it, but in all of the ways. The last thing that needs to be brought up to the space station to make it complete, to fulfill the contract, as well as to make it legitimately useful, is the fuel platform, the refueling platform. And in case there's anybody just tuning in who would like to see what the space station looks like when it's fully assembled, that would be here. There's our space station. Right there. That's what the space station looks like when it's all put together. Now, as of right now, it's that. We have put everything up there, and there's some extras because one of those tow trucks that isn't going to work is up there. I mentioned that, the tow truck didn't work. Well, we'll make it work next time. It's next launch, the tow truck didn't work, there was another little error in it, and then the next time, the tow truck didn't work because I couldn't tell where I was attaching it to using the interstitial nodes on fairings with the... So the tow truck never worked. But this is the space station. 187 parts. Damn, Pawn, that's a lot. In it, though? Did it say that? 187, 49.10... 49.1 tons when we take this off, down to 14 tons. So this is what we have left to launch. We've already got Spermy up here. This is our little Spermy drone. He's already done all the work that he needed to do for us, too, in order to get all this stuff attached and put together. The last bit of work that he does need to do is push these fuel tanks into place once we've brought the fuel tanks up. But that's it. It's just the fuel tanks now, and once everything is assembled, and we get rid of the tow truck and other things, and put Spermy where he's supposed to be, which is where he was, the center of mass will be right over our SAS units right there. I don't know if that's helpful or not, but that's where it'll be. It's where they're gonna be anyway. Yeah. So there's our space station. That's what we're driving toward. All of it is up there except for the fuel platform. Don't save nothing. Don't save nothing. So the fuel platform I haven't even gone at building yet. Have I? Have you, Pawn? No, I haven't, because I was hoping that I could bring it up with one of the other stages. It just didn't really make sense for it. I knew you would, you glorious bastards. Streaming again. I'm back. Starting it up rather late. I got really absorbed in what I was doing today, in trying to break the internet. Why do people have to protect the internet so much for me breaking it? Like, you know you're not gonna stop me, so stop making it so hard. Just let me in, and then I don't have to work quite as hard. You didn't have to work quite as hard. I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna do what I want to do. But that being the case, you know, if it's down to this, then we need a new craft. We need a new craft. So actually the plan today, we've got the contract to complete, which is just bring the 2,000 units of liquid fuel up that we need. But in addition to that, I want to put up a comm satellite polar over the moon so that we can always have communications on the dark side of the moon, behind the moon, when we're obscured from having line of sight to Kerbin. So that's another part of things. Make me a new craft, don't save nothing. And the new craft is going to be probe controlled. Don't see why it wouldn't be. So is that you, by the way? No, you're the Octo. Who wants the Octo when the Hex exists? Give me the Hex. Now, we don't need to start from scratch on anything that we're doing here. What we need to do is we need to drag in our sub-assembly, which has been very useful for all of this until now. It will cease being useful pretty much right now. But the tow truck, if we can make sure that it's attached correctly this time, you can be there. You can be there on this, but we don't actually need the tow truck itself. What am I doing? What you want is lifter stage 2, which is also attaching by these little nodes. And if I just attach you to there, okay, and then I come in here and I change the root part to our probe core, then we don't need this probe anymore. Bang. And then we can use that as what we build off of. This is what we've been taking up to the Munar for all of the other trips so far. And maybe it's a good place to start anyway with figuring out how we're going to get the fuel platform up there. Because that's where we are presently, is how do we get the fuel platform up there. Now, if I just make it into... Yeah, I may have to rebuild the fuel platform to make it stand upright as opposed to side-mounted. Like this. But, you know, stuff. We need to lift all of that up there. We need to lift all that weight up there. So I kind of want to know what the weight is that we're pushing first. I'm just going to build on top of it. I'm going to build on top of it, and I probably am going to have to build the fuel platform stuff from scratch. It's not a big deal. It's just a few parts that get snapped together. We start out with some structural and a tri-coupler. Be the easiest way to hold all this stuff. So you attach to there. Did you attach to where I want? No, you attach to somewhere else. See, now that's the problem that keeps fucking up our tow truck dreams of having a tow truck that actually works. But if you're there, then you should actually work. No. You wouldn't. You need to be able to release yourself, my friend. And everything else needs to be able to release as well. That's something to think about there. The other way to go about this would be to put those 3 on the side of something instead of lifting them up. But then it doesn't... It's not a concise payload that we're dragging up. I have a thought, too, about this. I also got really absorbed in what I was smoking today. Shake my head, Jim. What's the part you're gonna send up? It's the fuel platform, so it's all this fuel. This fuel here. All that needs to go up. And that's a fair bit of weight. How much weight? Yeah, how much weight? I might just start by building this from the top down and then bring in our sub-assembly later. Because I'm having trouble thinking about how I get started here if I go that route. So let's do this. Let's just figure out what our payload would look like in a number of different configurations. We'll start with the idea that I had in the first place, which was a tri-coupler, followed by each piece of the fuel platform is made of one of these 800 stacks of liquid fuel. You can go ahead and have 3 of them. Then one of these 400s, and then another 800 stack. Another 800 stack of liquid fuel, and then they have like shit on them. They have monoprop jets, and that's pretty much it. And those are right at the top, and then they've got some docking ports in order to connect together. So that's 34 tons. Once the docking ports are on there, it's going to be like 36 tons or something like that. Now, the other way to do this that possibly makes more sense, possibly makes a lot more sense, would be if I had like a big fuel tank like this, and then I brought in our fuel platform subassembly. Fuel platform. I could actually just attach one of them with snapping anywhere, and then start yanking them off. We'll actually just yank them all off because they are all the same. All 3 of these are the same. And then if I grabbed you again and attached you, you know, correctly, should be like that, with 3-sided symmetry. Is that the way you'd want it? How would I want it? I'd want it like that. You'd want it like that. Then these will all be able to release themselves via their docking ports once we are where we want to be. Drag you out. And then the middle column can push it there, the middle column of fuel. That would be the premise behind that. That's probably the easiest way to do it. So with that amount of fuel, carrying that amount of weight, what would a poodle do for us if we could get that poodle to space? You're too big. But that is telling me 1,653 meters per second of delta V. Are you doing fuel transfer? Disable crossfeed. And that should have disabled it across all of them. And it did. We don't want those actually sucking that fuel. We'd like to be able to bring all that fuel up. If we can't, what are you gonna do? This actually has 3,000, over 3,000 delta V or 3,000 units of liquid fuel in it. So it's more than they're asking me to bring up, but I want to. So we could actually suck 1,000 of the liquid fuel from these and still be okay on this premise. If there's 180, if there's 360 of these, then I could set it up so that we drain from those 3 tanks, you know, like 3 of these tanks, and not completely, I guess, would be the idea. Yeah, it'd be tricky. So you're taking up 6,000 liquid fuel. 3 is all that I need to deliver. Or, well, it's 2 is all I need to deliver, but 3 is what I intend to deliver. If I pull you off and go up to really, really big. Really, really big. Go by mass. That's what I'm familiar with, what I'm getting familiar with. Really, really big tank. And then the poodle, if it were just pushing that, this is in vacuum. 5,629 delta V, and then when I put you guys on, with the snappings, it's 1,207. So, trying to push all this fuel up there is maybe not going to happen. If we reduced this down to just the liquid fuel that we actually need to take, so LF and O, reduce you both down to, and I don't know if that's right, it only gets us to 1535. That's actually enough to transfer to the moon, though. That's enough to get it there. 1535, if we didn't have to use any of it for, you know, finishing it off. So here's my other idea, and this is going to make it a lot easier. Or a little bit easier. Anyway, is I want to do 2 missions. The first is to get the liquid fuel platform up there. The second is to take a little comm satellite up to the moon, which means we could use one of these to move that comm satellite up there. And that means that I would only have to lift 2 of these on the first transit. In vacuum, now showing 1,617 meters per second of delta V with that much liquid fuel on it. and you're still disabled transfer, right? Yeah, no cross feed from there, so we are just carrying them and not dipping into it. If I were down to that, that's not enough. And that would be enough. So this would probably be the size of what we'd want the pusher to look like. The weight of this craft is now 42 tons that we need to push to orbit without having to burn anything from in there. How's that gonna happen, right? How is that gonna happen? As I said, we could burn some of the liquid fuel from inside of here. Some of it, anyway. You guys contain 180. If I wanted 300 of the liquid fuel to be gone, like, here's what I could do, is just say, don't burn from here, don't use any of these on the way up. And that should be all of those, but you guys could be drained from at least. And then I enable crossfeed on this. Now we're up to 1,885 meters per second in delta V, which means that the lifter can be a bit smaller. Or it could push itself to orbit exactly as it is, but I'd prefer if we were going for it to be a bit smaller, because we could actually, potentially, use our tow truck with that. So pull you off. The tow truck, I believe, is not one of those, but it's the next one down. I might be wrong about that. I really don't like building, like, it's harder for me to think about building from what we already have. Than it is to just build from scratch, because then I can just meet the needs of this mission as opposed to trying to adapt something that was built for something else. So I'm going to get rid of all of that for just this second anyway, so that I can get down to just our most modern tow truck that had all of the issues resolved in it. I promise you, all the issues are resolved in it, and do that thing again, Pawn, where we reroute to the probe, get rid of the top probe, and now we've got this. This has the 720 meters per second of delta. Yeah, you're going to need more liquid fuel than that if you're going to carry these guys up. You also have all that going on. The deal is, these are perfectly weighted to be the, to be right along. They have the same weight. Big docking ports and those antennas. So, using two of the big ones instead of two of the small ones just made a lot of sense to me. But I suppose we can still detach those if they're connected like that, in a weird eccentric kind of a spot there. But so the delta V that's showing on these is way too much currently. What? How is that showing that? We lose the fairing. Well, the fairing doesn't have anything on it right now, so shouldn't matter one way or the other. But okay, 2,954 meters per second of delta V with a poodle on you, and you're not draining these tanks. If I turn you back on, yeah, it suddenly goes up. How is there that much delta V in vacuum at Kerbin? What am I not understanding here? You won't drain from there, you won't drain from there, you won't drain from there, but you will suck some of this. What is going on? I'm not dead yet, says Darth Angelus. Hey! Good! Me neither! Cool. Why is that so much better than what we just had a moment ago? It's the same poodle. It's the same poodle, and it's got less liquid fuel than the last thing I had on there. I had you on. You carry 1440. Was I looking at the wrong... Was I still looking at... sea level? Altitude? Vacuum. I don't understand why it shows me so much delta V on that. I'm not angry or anything. I'm not angry that it shows me that much delta V. Let's disarm you. Let's have the interstage nodes off, truss structure off, and then if this were to be attached as we have attached it, which does make some sense, then this would literally just, like, Can it close on itself? It can, and it did. That would be that. That would be our payload. And we lift that to orbit, and it can take itself to the moon, no problem. Weight difference? I don't get it. All we had on there before was a probe and the same sort of a setup. I don't know. I'm gonna regret having assumed that this actually makes sense later, but it will be later when I regret that, but that is what we're gonna do. For you then, like, if I take you off, and... Ooh, I'm not gonna like that, am I? You're not gonna like that, Pawn. Put this back on, and let's see what the... Once the fairing is gone, delete the fairing, move you guys, pull you guys back off. Let's see where the center of mass is on this thing. It's there. It's there. Well, what kind of has to happen is these go lower. Okay, so it'll be slightly offset. And then you come to here. Two of you? You're on either side? Yeah? And you're blowing right on the damn thing. It makes more sense if these are the small ones, too. For the kind of refueling that it's just refueling, so I was reserving the large docking ports. Get rid of the big docking part. Poop. Get rid of it. Use the small one. It's only 0.02 tons, which means the weight will be imbalanced. But if I have you good and high up here, and then I got you, you know, back where you're supposed to be with 4 of you. You're supposed to be a little bit below this, actually, because as the fuel drains, it'll get heavier at the ass. So a bit below the center of mass, and then you guys up there feel a fair whack better about that. Yeah. And then the comms could be like right here down in the middle. 2 of you guys. I think I prefer that. I prefer that. You could just make the docking port look a little bit nicer in its position. Could be below, too, Pawn. No, this is fine. So, 2 docking ports either side, tow truck still looking like it should look. RCS not all the way around anymore. What, yeah, there's supposed to be 4 of you. About there, with the center of mass, and then there were going to be 2 of you. Did you, like, fit in here at some point with the 2 of you on there? I'm just catching up with myself, trying to figure out what the fuck it is that I've been doing here. If you're below there, and then you guys are... You're here when you extend. That's a really bad place for that. If I take you and flip you... Okay, I tried all of the directions and was wrong every time first. That's how it always works, isn't it? It'd be a little bit better. You know, theoretically. I mean, we could put these at the off angles, but I want the docking port there, I need the RCS there. The antennas don't really seem to go anywhere else on this craft. Like, where else would I attach them? And I do want those antennas. They're the strongest that we've got unlocked right now. So I guess this is the build. And then, yeah, you pop out like that on 2 sides, looking backwards. RCS is firing up at you. Just hope it won't be a problem, but, you know, reality, that would probably be a slight problem. Could go down to the RCS where I've got just 2 of these on here. If they were both under there, and then I embedded maybe I'll do that and it'll make me feel better about it. I think I will do that. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. You want 2 of these. I think this will make me feel better about this design, so you can be more at the center of mass, which was roundabouts there. Being a little bit lower is good, because the center of mass will change as we go. You guys can be there, and then these can be more in the center. You can still look back. Sure. Yeah, sure. And then these would be able to attach to there, but the idea would be that for our final little bit of SAS that we're missing on one of these, you know, directionalities, it's going to be 2 of these merged into this one. So you to there, and then I'll just get you more or less on the same location as the other, merge you down in, have a look at all the various angles, not be able to see them because I got that drag on. Does it look okay? It needs to come down a skosh, I believe. That's the wrong one. I think I've lost being able to grab it in there. I think then I will live with it, because I don't want to have to like do this and then zoom down and then merge partially into the thing in order to get a hold of this and then drag it out a bit more. I just don't want to have to do all that. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of hassle. So I think I'll probably just live with this as it is, as opposed to doing all that work and reaching down there and then trying to get it ever just so that it's perfect to my design sensibilities. I wouldn't do that. That would be just a big waste of our time. So then I can take this and attach both of you to there, and it's a proper fit. Yeah. And then these guys have their SAS up there. They all attach to one another at the fuel assembly stage, and it's looking good. 2,968 meters per second of delta V from orbit. That doesn't make any goddamn sense to me whatsoever, but hey, you know, there it is. What do you want from me? It says that it's that. I'm gonna choose to believe that it's that, I suppose. No, not with snapping. You just up a little bit. Up a touch. Just want some breathing room for that monoprop. Yeah, that should be fine. Good evening, Shadow Reaper 2020 and Ryzan. I want to play this game, but I'm just so bad at this game, and not even in the fun, lol, why did that explode way. This game is bad at it itself too, so don't feel bad about it because everybody feels bad. Design sensibilities, design sensibilities. There's only so much time you can spend on it, right? So I wouldn't waste all of our time like that. Hello, Pony. Welcome. We're trying to figure out how to push up all the fuel that we need, and taking 2 of them up, and then the third one with the satellite seems to be the way to go. Still don't understand how I've got 2,968 meters per second of delta V showing there. But I do, apparently, somehow, have that. You guys aren't, like, staged or anything, right? Enable staging, yeah. Once we got up there, there was staging enabled on all these docking ports, and I don't remember doing that myself. But that's our tow truck again, all set up for, you know, towing and trucking. So then if we were to go back over here, what is the mass of this? 34.55 tons. We would go back over to here, subassembly, and we get our lifter stage number 2, and we attach it to, like, down here, just so that don't worry about it, just so that I have the ability to break things off, and then move them up there. So you, and then you, the big guy, you, and then you guys, no, that's going to be a hard no for me, but you as well. Yep. So that's all the things that we should need from you, and then we can throw you out. And then we figure out, you know, can we actually mount all of this stuff back on here? Close up those antennas. You want to build the fairing? I think we're okay to build the fairing. Go ahead and build the fairing. Yeah, just go like right past that and then start coming in hard and fast. Come to there, and then close yourself up, please. There you go. There's our fairing, there's our closed fairing for that. And then we need to push all of that up to orbit. I don't know what that's going to take to do, but we're going to try. So if it were 2 of you, like that, liquid fuel, these stages should really be on the axis that these are on. But you know, we can make it work anyway. So what is that? The liquid fuel, if we're firing it, is 1,802 meters per second in space. What are you from sea level? 1685. It's not bad. The TWR is not enough. Not enough, friends. Pony 69. I do cut. Wait. Sorry. My sister and her boyfriend asked to get that one, and I got because what are you talking about? We got 2 pizzas, and we got the one that my sister's boyfriend liked. I ate most of it, left a few slices. Wake up today, my sister's boyfriend ate the other slices, leaving half of the pizza that he asked to get untouched. Get mad at my sister's boyfriend, please. God damn it. You know? You don't want fries at McDonald's, and then, where'd my fries go? Oh, I guess I wanted fries. You motherfucker. So, there you go. Did I get angry enough, Pony? Thank you for the 10. Is that a dime's worth of anger? I'm gonna eat stuff now. Self-control. How do people manage to leave pizza for the day after? Oh. I'm the big, like, you know, Hoover. The leftovers Hoover. I eat all the leftovers. I'm totally okay with that. I enjoy me some leftovers. 1,685 with not enough Delta V to actually push the sumbitch up. We're gonna have to have something bigger than the Bobcats for this push. And I wonder... 2 Bobcats can't be less. It's got to be more than 1 skipper, right? 2 Bobcats at 400 kilonewtons and 650, 580. Yeah, but we just might need 2 skippers in order to get this thing done, is what I'm thinking might have to happen here. If I pulled you off, put you on here. What's our TWR? 1.44. I haven't even added the, well, at altitude, though, let's say that our SRB stage got us up to just 10 kilometers, 1.61, so it's going to have to be 2 skippers to get this done, and we're going to need, you know, more fuel designed for the skippers. You guys fuck off for now. I know where to get you when I want you. You could do that still, but all this down here is going to need to be the 2.5 meter style size. So we want to go from the 1.5 to 2.5. No, we want to go from the, yes, that's the kind of adapter we're going to need for that, and then down to hopefully just this guy, actually. Just this guy. It's a lot. It's a big load to push. We'll see what we need to make it work. So the 2 of you plus the 2 of you plus the 2 of you, and then the skippers for our liquid fuel stage gives us the kind of TWR we want to see, and the kind of Delta V we want to see. Good, and that is from altitude at about 10 kilometers. So now if we can find a way to put enough solid fuel on here, which may end up being, you know, fuck you guys. Fuck you. Yeah, I'll put you on. If there were 4 of you guys like that, what do? 1.17 off of the pad. Drop all those. 946 meters per second. It's not bad, but yeah, it's not bad actually. 4 of those like that, from sea level. Altitude, you get up to 1.3, and then when we're switching over to those, the liquid fuel is at about 1.3. We'd need a little bit more to kick us off the pad, and we are well overweight. We're gonna have to upgrade the launch pad finally for pushing this one up. The last thing that needs to go to the space station. Gonna have to finally do it. There's only 2 food rules. You don't F with a man's fries. If you demand a special pizza, you eat that shit first. Amazing how hard that is. You're gonna poison next pizza. That'll show him. Just, like, how, in what sort of a way do you mean? Like, just so that he'll have sloppy poop for a bit, right? Not actual. I have to report certain things that I hear on the live stream, Pony. I really don't, actually. You guys over the top of that, you're not going to be moved at all. We're close here. If I had a little bit extra boost to kick us off the pad with maybe a couple more SRBs that were mounted off of you, let's come back to that in a minute. Don't worry about it, friends. You as well, we'll come back to, we'll stretch you up later. 0.17 with those, and then you, I mean, the other option here that I was considering was if we went to the pullocks. Pullocks are big. Well, they're thick anyway. They're a lot thicker than the sidekick backs or whatever. They're thick. So if I got rid of you guys, I would not need 4 of these, let me tell you. With snapping, you are the correct direction up. 1671 with 1.5 off the pad. My question is, with just 2 of them, I don't think it's going to be enough TWR with just 2 of them. So, we'll find out. Just 2 of you, like that. TWR at 1.18. So it's kind of the same. It's kind of exactly totally the same as if we did 4 of the other guys. These 2 cost us 55,537. We go back to the 4, it's 68,000. Alright, I will try to make the pullocks work. Are we still looking at sea level? We are. That's what I need to be seeing right now to make sure that the TWR is correct. But now you're firing everything at once. Don't do that. 1.18 to 1.19 at sea level, but at altitude you're going to be fine. So the problem is, how do I attach these 2 really heavy SRBs to the craft? And I can't just do that because they'll be too floppy out there. That's the big issue, is how to get them attached. You can have them where they were, but just the 2 of them, they'll be at a off weird angle. If they're firing against each other, then it's like the drag is going to be the biggest concern, and how that's going to move us around. But they will be just firing together, and then they're gone by the time we switch on to another angle. It could work. It could work, and I needed to add something else anyway. So, like, if these were here-ish, you back into a place where it's like, no, God, don't snap, for the love of shit, for the love of turds, don't snap. No snapping. Pull you up to a place where it seems about right for you. You guys would have to actually go down on these. What did you say? Nothing. I didn't say anything. But you need to be further down so that when you kick off, you'll peel away as opposed to toward the ship. And then I could set up another stage of SRBs over here that will not be the pullocks. So you guys go away. And instead we could tack on a couple of thumpers. And that gives us 1193 Delta V with 1.33 TWR off the pad, which is basically what I'm looking for. The thing is, though, this is weirdly weighted. Weirdly weighted. Do you have the heavy-duty coupler? So under coupling. Hydraulic detachment manifold. Is that I've never used. Is that the thing that I'd want to do? So they don't stand as tall when they're like that. Huh. They don't stand as tall, and they might need to stand as tall. But let's say I got rid of you, and then put you over top of the... Okay, you're not gonna want... Well, I'll drag you where I need you. So 2 of you there. And then put you there. Oh, that looks neat. If that would just stay there permanently. That's something you want now? It could be neat. Could be cool. Are you going to snap to the... hopefully to the manifold, and not the antenna. So the 2 of you, you're on the manifold like that. Got ice cream and chocolate balls? I don't. Does anybody have chocolate balls and ice cream? Yeah, if those aren't... Things get a little bit too close together, is how this ends up being for us. And the heavy duty is probably what's wanted. It's just a matter of how to actually get all this shit attached, isn't it? It certainly is. You could drain all the fuels and test it. Test what? Oh, test whether it's attached or not? It's probably attached. Probably is good enough, right? Or are you guys down? Fuel stage. Yeah, shockingly, we wouldn't want that to break off at that point. No. And wouldn't want you to break off at that point either. Just go somewhere else so that the Delta V's actually look like something. I just don't know how I get it all attached with this particular configuration. With this particular configuration. What if these were on the bottom instead of radially mounted? They're big. I don't know if they're big enough, but they're big. So, if your mother, you know her, right? Coupling. If we had big old TD25 decoupler underneath you, and then a pair of you, and I could use a little adapter to get it where we want it. That gets the two of those on, and they can fall off. So do I have an adapter, actually? I think then what you could do is tech. No, you can't do that. Do I have an adapter in that size to go from 2.5 down to... I don't think I will. It'll be under structural. No, but what I could do is take a fuel tank. I think that... Nope, that'd be the wrong one. We're sorted by mass. Looking for the correct adapter. Which I guess would be you. And then drain all the fuel out of those, just to be used as adapters. And then like so. And then you get the SRBs, able to be where they are. These are my SRBs. Drop those when we switch over to liquid fuel. 998 meters per second at sea level, 1.08 TWR. Because we're also carrying these, so these would fire at the same time. For the 1.31 that we were looking for, but we need these to be able to, like, do something that makes sense too. Be kind of fun if they were like that, and then when they jettisoned off, they exploded right in the middle of us. But I don't want to risk that kind of a thing, but if, like, both of these were down here, and then, you know, we strutted the shit out of it, we got ourselves a weird Star Trek-looking craft. This is getting weird, I'd say. You don't need the tall standoffers either for those. So, decouple. Give me just the little guys. Two of you. Is that correct, or is the other correct? You, and then you're on here. So, yeah. Put some... I'm liking how stupid this is, enough to, like, make it... Just finish it off, make it look right. You guys won't be with us long, I'll give you the shitty nose cones. Yeah? We're all on board for this, right? This is what we call a good idea, right? Right? Can it do warp 10 though? Maybe. Maybe. Well, what's it to you? What's to you? These would end up needing, I don't know if I'm sticking with this, but I'm just gonna keep building. These would end up needing, the ability to decouple some nose cones. Are these the right kind of nose cones? They are. So we'd want to be able to decouple those. Don't need anything on the bottoms of those, because it's the end of the ship. Could create, like, some of that magical drag by the fact that they're back here and they're attached to the bottom, and, you know, maybe the game wouldn't occlude them like it should. Never know with this fucking game, do you? You never really know. It's interesting. You could put a set of wings in between the boosters for lift and whatnot. You know what? Let's go ahead and strut these boys up. Just need one strut. From there to, well, to here-ish, probably. And then grab you. Zoom in, give me some absolute snapping for the first thing to get it perfectly central. Pull you down a little bit more. Left to right. Oh, you are embedded on that side. Oh, but that's because you've got different ones up and ones down. Doesn't matter. but watch me... Wait, sorry? Yeah, no, you're supposed to be like that. Thank you. And then if I flip you the same way... I bring you up. Pretty horizontal. No, now they're upside down and... Ah, fuck it. So there's one strut between the two of them to hold all of that weight kicking around. Think that should be fine, right? One strut at the bottom. No biggie. Let's have another strut in the middle somewhere. And how I will do this, snapping about that height, and then at the tip of that over to there. Good, we'll call that good. I won't get all fiddly about it. So there's two struts in the middle. For control authority at the rear of the ship, I don't think it's a bad idea, maybe not wings, but to have some fins. Fins with control authority, so not these, but where the fuck are the fins? I can never find this particular fin. It's like my eyes just refuse to see it, or it doesn't actually exist in this list when it's sorted like this. I wonder, because I can never find the fin that's like that except for it controls itself. Where is it? It's got to be heavier. We're sorted by mass. So I'm going down, 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 and I didn't see it. I didn't see it at all. My eyes refuse to see it. If I go over to this mode, I immediately see it because they're all like grouped together. There it is, the AVR-8 winglet. I go back over to mass. I know exactly what I'm looking for. And I still don't see it. What is wrong with my eyes? Do you see it? I still don't see it. Where's the AVR-8? Is it there? Tell me which row and column. It's down on the left. Which row and column now? Where is it? AVR-8. There it is. There it is. Okay, it just blends in with literally everything else when it's sorted like this. Okay. Fuck. I could never fucking see the damn thing. I can never fucking see the fucking fuck. Fuck. I can't. This is gonna be weird. You gonna attach like that? And then like that? Move you down a little bit. Move you down. Like so. And then, alright, so you did do that on either side. On both sides. If I do this, I snap to you. Doesn't seem to matter what sort of mode. Oh, I see what's going on here. I see what's happening. So they're putting them on the opposite sides of each one. And then if I do that, and hit with some snapping on all of these, they'll be at the same height on all the sides. There you go. They'll be where they're supposed to be, and that gets us all the fins, except for in the middle. We don't need them in the middle. I've decided. They're behind you, said Pony. Ah! You know what you could do, Pawn? What? Instead of this, which is neat and all, but you could push that from up here, my friend. Put that back on there, get rid of you, and then you could be up here with decoupler. Are we still in mass? Good. There you go. And then give me another strut for this. I have it just above there. Bring you just above there. Did you double? Oh, you doubled up, didn't you? That's the problem. I just need one. Thank you. From there to here. That's fine. It's fine. Don't look at it too much. And that'll keep those somewhat stable down there as we go up. So now all the SRBs fire at the same time for 1.31 TWR at sea level with 1167 meters per second. Hopefully those two will push us to above 10 kilometers. I'm going to say 12. And then when we drop, what are we dropping? We drop... Yeah, we would drop those. We wouldn't drop those. Those are for the fairing stage. These would drop actually on their own there, which increases the delta V a lot, apparently. And then 1.47, 1.7. Why would that change that? Why would it change the delta V here? We still start off pushing the weight of everything. Oh, it's because we're in altitude, not sea level anymore. Okay. Sorry, the things that I'm looking at are behind the so and we'll adjust that, and then we drop those as we switch over to liquid fuel for 2200. That's a spicy meatball, is what that is. It's a spicy meatball. 1.31, 1.53, and then when we get to the liquid fuel, yeah, 1.3. So we'll adjust those in terms of thrust limiting to get them where we want them, and then when we get to space, we pop these off, no. You'd come off when we switch over to the final engine. Pop those and those off, fairings and nose cones go away. Yes. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Did I attach these correctly, though? You're gonna go with that. You're gonna break away from there, just like these are gonna break away. Yeah, that's correct. So that actually lifts us there. I think it actually does it, by the numbers. We are slightly overweight at 220 tons of the 140 that we can have. But that is a craft that, you know, if it could fly itself, which is a matter that we will leave to the historians, but if it could fly, then this has the math is correct anyway. I'm gonna have one attachment point from you to Hugh. I'm not gonna worry about how it looks because it's not gonna be attached to the ship once we're where we're going. You guys, I think where your weight is and how you're being held and everything, maybe you don't need to really be reinforced, but we'll do it anyway. So from the tip just under the gray to the tip just under the gray. So this is all being held from there. There's one down here. I think one down there will be okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it with that. We've got two in the middle holding this big strut system like that. And we need to upgrade the launch pad. You guys no longer needed. It is sort of the opposite direction of how I like to set this up, because we won't have as much like body lift working on our behalf as we're turning down toward the east. But I don't want to fuck around with it because if I start spinning things around in there, then I'll get my SAS unit, my control point, you know, possibly spun, or you start spinning things around, it's like, oh fuck, what have I done? I don't want to be in the oh fuck, what have I done place. It's a very spicy meatball. If you remove the tow truck, you got America Freedom Stick. What? I don't... Me too. Me too. It's rather tall, I'd say. It seems to be... Oh, an RPG. Ah, one of those. Do you actually clear if I had you on either side? Though, you do. Wow. As you come up, though, I don't know. I don't know if you would, as we came up. Never tried holding it from the inside before? Well, it's gonna be, and then the struts are there, so that's also not an option, Pawn. You're fine. Hold it from, like, here. Okay, no. Hold it from out here. That was good. Yep. I knew what I was doing the 9th time. Like that. And then maybe two more somewhere. Say there. That's a ship. That is a ship. Aren't RPGs Russian made? Not anymore. Probably. We probably buy whatever rocket propelled grenades. Yeah. 64,000 bucks for that craft, and by the numbers, it seems to work out. Let's go through those numbers one more time. At sea level, when we launch, which we'll just be blasting off here, we have a 1.31 TWR. We have over 1,000 delta V from sea level showing on the SRBs. When we get up to altitude, and we're switched over to the liquid fuel, we've got another 2,200 delta V on that with the TWR 1.3. So that all works out. We are up to 1.5. Why did that? Because that's at altitude. So once we're at altitude and we're burning these, we'll be up to 1.7 when we drop them, is the idea. I would like that to not be so much of a thing. But we need kind of all of them burning at full throttle to have the TWR that we want at sea level. So I guess that's going to be kind of a thing. Yeah. Alright. We'll be changing speeds a little bit as we go. This, don't save, is going to be craft number 15 apparently. So 015 OB fuel platform Arc 1. Save, and it's just half of, well, it's 2/3 of our fuel platform. There's one more launch after this that should be kind of cool because it'll just be a little satellite, comm satellite that we take up. We're going to take it up with the 3rd fuel cell that we're going to have in our fuel field. Launch it right now and consider it a computer simulation. How would I get people to stay with me across to the next live stream break if I launched it right now? Certainly not through, you know, how entertaining I am. 220 tons. Now that it's saved, I'm going to leave, and we're going to upgrade the launch pad, I guess. We're going to find out how much it's going to cost me. I have 1.1 million, and it's only going to cost 282,000 to upgrade to unlimited size and weight. Do it. Unlimited size and weight at our new launch pad, because look at how much more it's now. It's just, they paved some more paths and they put in a water tower that's, and a flag, better flag, I guess. Now it's unlimited though. We now have the launch pad of our dreams. Launch clamp attached upward angle to the base. I think we're okay. You know, a little bit of dangle to the angle is, all the ladies love it. And fellas. I mean, everybody loves dangling your angle. A little angle in the dangle. It'll be okay like this. It's ridiculous, sure, but it'll be okay. You should have some, what Pawn has. What? Water? You should have some water? What do you... Alright, so that's all going to be that. Just checking the staging again. All the SRBs come off. Then we drop those when they're out. And then we drop the SRB stage, switch over to the liquid fuel. And then we get into space. We break all that off. And then we switch over to our final transfer stage as we're releasing those guys for deorbit. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it looks like. Is there any additional action grouping to be done here? I mean, everything's basically down to the tow truck, and the tow truck's already action grouped, as far as I am aware, anyway. It's, we can fix action grouping on the fly, but let's just check that, like, yep, they're staged on 8. Our solar panels are on 8. Our comms, which are actually underneath this. They're underneath that. Comms are on 9, as they should be. Solar panel and comms really don't need anything else. We can't activate our radiators with 0. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. No action grouping, no crew coming on this flight. I think we're good. I think we be okay. Hey Paul, what's happening? Just tune in as I cannot sleep. It's a bit warm. What happened with the anal beads yesterday? They are all in place. The anal beads have all been delivered to their correct positions. So this is the last thing we need to bring up is the fuel and like a comms satellite, so that we'll never be out of communication at this space station again when we're on the dark side of the moon and Kerbin we don't have a line of sight back to Kerbin. Put those those fins all the way at the bottom of those SRBs, and hopefully that will give us enough control authority while the SRBs are coming up, just to hold it stable. We're just going to let the SAS do everything, and we're going to fly very gently as we go. Hello, my first stream. What's up, guys? Phoenix 2001. Is it your first stream? Welcome. Maybe in celebration of that, instead of waiting, I will actually try and launch this thing. I'll launch it until, instead of going to the 7-minute live stream break, we'll try and launch it right now. We'll see what the issue is. It'll blow up the first time, probably. That's how it goes. And then maybe the live stream break. But what the hell? What the hell? We're saved. We're saved. Put it out there on the launch pad and find out what I did wrong. So this craft, for anyone who's just arriving, is the last piece of a massive space station that we've been putting together around the moon. This is carrying up just our fuel supply, our fuel platform. Wow, what a great time to do this at in the middle of the bleeding fucking night. Why is it always got to be night in this program? There, it's fine. Do we have lights? We don't have any lights. So this is bringing up just the fuel, which is a big, heavy thing to actually bring up over there. We're only bringing up 2 out of the 3 containers that we intend to have, by the end. The 3rd container is going to come up and it's going to push up a satellite. But today is the day that we are finally done with this space station and we complete the contract, as well as have ourselves a very well-functioning space station in orbit of the moon at 14 kilometers. Test launches at night so no one can see you fail. That's a thing that we could do. Houston, are you on the night shift?
Yeah, is this the night shift? These are my hours.
But you're usually here, like, when we do this a lot earlier as well.
Yeah, I actually lost the lease on my apartment. I've been sleeping in the SPH.
You've been sleeping in the... I don't understand what suntan lotion has to do with this.
The space plane hangar, you run this place, you should know.
Oh, right. No, I did. You've been sleeping in the space plane hangar. Okay, cool. So your rent is going to be...
Screw you, you don't pay me enough. In 3, 2, 1, fire!
It didn't all immediately explode. It didn't all immediately explode. It didn't quite go up, either. But, one problem at a time. So it is on its way. We'll see how much we get out of these solid fuel boosters before we drop them. Role play? No, what do you mean? Houston's a real person. He's not just a voice in my head or throat or whatever. I'm keeping an eye on the SAS. I'm just seeing if there's any roll nav pitch. It's all perfectly dead center on the ball. It's having to do nothing yet. I guess it's not a windy night. Let's get rid of those because they're empty. And over to you. What's the TWR here? 1.73. Yeah. Oh, we're making a lot of speed at a very low altitude. This is what I don't like. I'm not going to touch it. Keep your eye over here to see the SAS, what it has to do to try and keep us going up straight. Mostly yaw right now. The roll and the pitch are pretty even, but it's having to yaw, and we're getting really hot on these. God damn, do they burn a long time. We made it up to 14K off of all this. And now we're going. And I need to turn down pretty immediately, because we made a lot of height without any directionality to it, so I'm turning down the bubble. Wow, it flies very well. It steers itself very nicely. The SAS feels very controllable in this. Maybe I should be using my, having my liquid fuel stages on, this angle instead, so I don't have to fight body lift more often, because this is nice. This is flying nice for me. We're going. 1,720 meters per second of delta V remaining. Apoap's is already at 56 kilometers. I need to turn down really hard right now. I'm not doing this great, is how I feel about it right now, but maybe I can. 59 on the Apoap's. That's over here. 60 on the Apoap's now, while we're at 44. I'm going to turn down even more. 1,400 meters per second of delta V remaining on this weird-looking spacecraft. Ronan Pawan, I'm going to take credit for the success because it happened as soon as I came on. I do that too. You can't steal my routine. That's my shtick. 64 kilometers, and I guess we're not making that much speed. I wonder what the TWR was on this when we started. Because we're only at 1,200 meters per second, but it seems like we've got delta V for friggin' years off of this ascent. I think we're going to actually not go through all the liquid fuel that's in this stage. 67 kilometers on the apoaps. I need to turn down a little bit below the horizon now to slow our apoaps from coming up as we continue this burn. We are looking for, however, you know, a lot more speed than this, so come on, 2,200, 2,300. We look at 69 kilometers on the apoaps. Once it gets to 70 something, I want to drop it, but I want to make sure that we're in space before we do drop it. We're in space now on our apoaps. Oh, whoa, whoa, okay, getting a little wobbly there. And we've burned out all the fuel there, so I was wrong. We did use all of that fuel in order to get up to about 2,000 meters per second with an apoaps of 70.7 kilometers. That's fine. That is A-okay. You can't take credit. It's all because of the lucky orbiting anal beads. This is a scientific fact. We do have a few. We've got some beads up there, and they're in just the right spot, aren't they? Today is day 459 of asking for the fine mic settings video. Does seem long as ever. I'm not even sure I'm keeping track of days correctly, but my hope remains strong. It's written on my whiteboard now. You at least got me to get to that point. It's now on my whiteboard with like 3 other videos, 4 total, that are on my list of to-dos to see if writing them on my whiteboard will get me to do them. To do them. We're in space, so next stage of this is to drop the fairings. I'm going to F5 and... Ooh, make sure that you come off axis before you do this. Because those are going to fly off. Okay. And now we want to be ready for, let's get SAS just stability. Ready for the burn for orbit. Still got a little bit of work to do here. But we have almost 3,000 meters per second of delta V. What? 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 Oh, I never staged to the next thing. Okay, whoopsies. Whoopsies, pull the apoaps back up to us. I was just a little bit late on that. I was confused. I needed to drop the liquid fuel stage. And I didn't. Don't stop. Run upon, come and rock the sure shot. Also, why is it so hard for me to, like, get you on the horizon, on the equator? We came up a little bit wonky. It keeps pushing us in a certain direction, actually. Yeah, so there's some kind of weight imbalance on the ship right now that I'm not sure what it is, but screw it. I'm going to finish this orbit. We have technically an orbit. Let me burn toward the sky to finish this off. Okay, so now we've got 70.6 and 70.7. We are in orbit of Kerbin with 2,734 meters per second of delta V. We have a ridiculous amount of delta V remaining in this craft. So good. That has to do with the fact that we're also able to burn from part of our stack here. So maybe we can put it all back when we get up there and we won't have actually consumed any of that, that liquid fuel that we wanted to bring to the base. That would be good. I do have a couple of lights. They're tow truck lights, so they're just ahead of us. We are in orbit now, so what are we going to do? Well, we would deploy the solar panels along with the comms if the solar panels weren't being blocked by this right now. Oh, spooples. Oh, spooples. I like to be realistic about this, which means we're not going to have solar panels for the whole damn trip. And we're bleeding a little bit of solar panel there. Let's at least put the comms out. Comms should be 9. So comms are now open. Yeah. Uh-oh. Go ahead and follow your prograde. No. If this is going to be like a... We don't have... Oh, shit. Yeah, shouldn't have done that even. If this is going to be... We don't have enough electricity kind of a mission, then I'm F5ing from here. Maybe we can get there... That's going to be really hard. 600 electric is enough to get there, right? I don't know. We might end up dropping them. Like, because I do like to be kind of, you know, realistic about it. So we might end up, like, dropping them into space and popping, you know, our electric and getting some electric in to recharge and then having to rehook both of them. That's a possibility, I suppose, with RCS. That might happen. If I dropped one of them, then I could open one panel exclusively, right-click on it, open that panel, and I could put both panels on one side, even. Why was the ship You know what? I don't have time because of the electricity, because we're draining electric charge. So what we're going to do is we're going to do what I said we were going to do. We got it into orbit. It's time for a live stream break. We're going to have the live stream break 7 minutes. Opportunity to pee, grab a snack, and meet me back here in 7 minutes, and we will carry on with this mission, which is now under a bit of a crunch to try and get to the base before we run out of electricity. Otherwise, we're going to have to do a lot more work because of the way that things overlap on these two different vessels. Yeah? This is a Kerbal Space Program any percent. It's not an any percent speed run, you're silly. I'm just playing career mode. And we're building a space station. KSP speed run to crash, but you gotta stick around to see the space station, because it is awesome, it is massive, and it's only gonna get cooler. And we will do that. We will be out there shortly. We just gotta transfer to the moon, and then we're there, without enough electricity. But that's all we gotta do. Stick with me for 7 minutes. Meet me back here. Pawn, not out. Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream. One who knows how to shake that thing. Yes, that's the kind of girl that I want, apparently. Hey, welcome back to Kerbal Space Program. How's the GPU, CPU? Shouldn't have been looking at the moon when I did that. It's fine. It's just I'm getting used to my CPU running more at like 170s instead of 160s. It's fine. You know, good overclock on the Ryzen. You pay for it in heat and possibly longevity of the chip. Box of pins before I left, just before we went to live stream break. Oh, Famer4, thank you for the host. But Box of Pins said, playing this just now, I have another thing for your list to the devs. If you're still here, let me know what your observation is. One of the things that just occurred to me while I was outside, my list to the devs of things that are not quite right in Kerbal. And this is really petty and small, but, you know, well, that's what I do. You know, it's always day in the VAB/SPH. So, you know, when you're building, it's always day there. Sorry, at least in winter you will not need a heater. You know, pause the game, because we you know what, I don't think we have an electrical issue. So, we have an electrical issue in that I can't deploy my solar panels unless I want them to penetrate through, which they could and it wouldn't be a problem. But I don't want to do that because it's kind of cheaty. But I don't think we have an electrical problem because I think the Poodle generates electricity. It's a big old engine. If it generates electricity, then while we're doing our maneuvers, we'll be, you know, refilling for electricity. And we're about to do a burn to transfer to the moon. And then we're about to, after that, we'll do a burn midway to the moon for correction and, you know, inclination. And then we'll be at the moon and slowing down. So I think we'll be okay. Yo, Pawn, looking good, brother. New haircut? Yeah, just got it. Actually, I just shrunk myself. I'm a little bit smaller. I couldn't do it with the camera, so I just made myself physically smaller. I learned a lot of magic at the Zen Center. I was training to be a monk for all those years. Recently, my friend got control of my computer and ended up making Jeb stranded, so I had to go rescue him. Oh, that's a cool mission. That's a cool mission, you know? Knowing that a friend did that, I'd be like, oh, thank you, friend. For creating an interesting mission for me. So, let's set up our transfer to the moon. Ooh, we're coming up on a time where maybe we could have left if I would have started this sooner, goddammit. Add a maneuver very quickly, and then just out there. We're gonna have to go around once, aren't we? We're gonna go around once. It's just, yep. Because I want this maneuver to be, you know, reasonable. So, 800 and something. 800 and it's less than 60. It's more than 50. 855, something like that, and then we'll go over here, which you can almost see now that I'm smaller. See a little bit of it. If I just move myself just slightly more to the right, maybe everything sort of half almost fits some of the time. I'm gonna go over to the maneuver node controls. Just get that off my screen. Maneuver node controls over here, and we will find the best time to leave for the moon by pulling up the moon periapps. 2.2 million right now with 855 meters per second of delta V set up. So if we leave earlier, we lose it entirely. If we leave later, we get it back. I have to hit the fucking button again, because that's... But if we leave a little bit later, we're gonna go past, we're actually gonna... Like, this burn is going to take 1 minute and 37 seconds, so we can't actually... We're going to have to do it on the next go-round, but I can set it up for that as well. Anyway, we keep trying to find the magical place where we want to leave. Just going to be somewhere in there, and then I'll scroll wheel on the prograde in order to add some more delta V to it, move it around a little bit more, scroll wheel some more, and there we go. We're coming in at a reasonable place at the moon. Ready to leave, except for we're going to have to do it tomorrow, or... No, it is just behind us. Perfect. Perfect. So F5 me, and hopefully this doesn't, you know, the warping, we don't lose all of our electrical energy. Hey, that's what the ship looks like when it's not in shadow. Pretty cool, huh? Now that we've seen that, why don't we go back to the dark side where nobody can see what the fuck is going on while I'm on my live stream, because that's just what happens, and that's just how I have to play. Burn time of 1 minute and 37 seconds. We want to split that burn in half. SAS back on, get to your pro grade. We want to split that burn in half. So if it's 1 minute 37, 45 would be half of 1 minute 30. And then we add another 3 or 4 on there, so 130. So we're gonna leave it like a minute and... Wait. That's 45, so it would be... We're gonna leave it about like 53 seconds, because I want extra time to be able to do the maneuvers that I want. So when we're T-minus 53 seconds, that's when we want to go. Now, this craft is actually pretty shaky, so I don't think it's gonna hold on the target, but I'm gonna put it there anyway. These are just, there's nothing holding them together. They're just bouncing around. Should have strutted between there and there, but didn't want the strut marks on my pretty little fuel stacks, I guess, is gonna be my excuse for why things are the way they are. So what did I say we leave? Now? Yeah, very shaky. See if the SAS can compensate for that, get us back where it's supposed to be. Is the Poodle rebuilding electricity? It absolutely does. It absolutely did. Okay, SAS is not compensating for this very well, but it's going to have to be enough. I'm just going to let it be, and we will correct things once we're halfway to the moon in terms of inclinations and things like that. T-minus 25 to the node. Did I leave at the right time? I think you did. So now our APWAPs will be rising over Kerbin as we're pushing out toward the moon. This is a good long burn. We are pushing a lot of weight right now. What is the weight of the ship right now? 29 tons as we're burning the fuel. So yeah, fair bit of weight we're pushing, which means it's going to be a nice long burn. From here, I'm going to try and correct the SAS. Oh, wow. It does not want to tilt in that direction. I'm going to stop, because it just wouldn't do it. I'm going to get us down here, and then I'm going to start burning there. Oh, God. No. It's pushing us right off. What is going on here? Oh,
no cluster truck lately.
No cluster truck lately. Uh-oh. We have a problem in the ship being, like, maybe it's just the shakes? But I'm gonna have to continue this burn at, like, half the power, I guess? Do we not have, like, a dedicated SAS unit on this? I guess we don't. Alright, we're gonna finish this burn slowly so that it can try and hold the prograde somewhat with the engines. My god, look at the pitch that it's having to do. And it's about to run out of pitch authority at this speed. Okay. Keep going, APWAPs. We need you to get out there. Leaving quite a bit late now. Incredible! With the no cluster truck lately, just doing KSP, trying to get this space station built. Once the space station is built, maybe I'll get back to cluster truck speed running. Keep driving for that. What I'm going for is the sub 18 minute time, or is it sub 19 minute? I think it's sub 19, and if I can go sub 19, I believe that gets me 5th place. I'd come down 3 ranks from 8th. So that's what we'll be going for once we're doing that. Mass, uneven center of mass, yes. It might be, I'm assuming it's just the way that the liquid fuel is bouncing around, because this craft should be perfectly balanced in most of the ways. Except for, but yeah, no, because it's there, and then it's there, and yeah, it would still be perfectly balanced. Yeah, this is a much longer burn. Not as efficient, but we have lots of Delta V to spare if we can just friggin' get there. So get me there, please. Go sub 15. If I get sub 15, then I'm vying for first place. But I'll need a little bit more experience than any percent to get there.
You the man.
I've been told that before, thank you. No, thank you very much for the cheers. Come on, get me out there already. This is the longest burn in history. We're 2 minutes over when we, plan to leave for. Can still get there. It'll just be less efficient. We'll have to burn more liquid fuel to make it happen. Oh, thank you, the Light Guy 89. You can turn on the burn timer in the options menu. Oh, what's my real? Ooh. Okay. 28-1. Let's go out to the moon and see what that actually looks like, though. Go out to the moon. Go out to the moon. There's the moon. Let's see what that actually looks like. Stop with the overlay. Alright, 1828. If I RCS'd, if I SAS'd off and then RCS'd. This is fine. This is fine, because we're going to have to do an adjustment mid-transfer anyway, so that's fine. 19K, periapps. Are we going in the correct direction? What we want to link up to is our space station, which is apparently that. Set you as the target. You're going this way around, and we'll be going this way around. Okay, we're going in the right direction around the moon. Good. F5 from here as well. I'm hoping that it's just the wobble, because there's nothing on this craft that should be imbalanced. We have a different weight here across that than we do here, but it's a different weight on two different axes, so it equals out to still center of mass dead in the middle. Everything up here is, you know, exactly... It's the same situation, so yeah. I don't know why... 93.67, 93.67, 114, 114, you know? Oh! You fuckers! I put you on! That's the fucking problem. I put you so that you wouldn't do that, you assholes! I set them both to that they were supposed to be locked off. I said, you saw me put all four of them on the fucking locked off. God damn this fucking game. That's the problem. That's why it's burning all weird, is because it's sucking from here and it wasn't ever supposed to be. Alright, well, shit. I'm gonna... What are you gonna do, Pawn? I'm gonna try... Fuel transfer. If I push what's in there, what's left in there in, and then I try and push what's left in there in as well, and like empty both of these into there. That's my idea right now, anyway. So, you guys go out, out. Fuck. Alright. F5, F9. I've been told that this works. We're gonna try this. It means we can't revert after this, but there's the glitch that you can't transfer fuel, and then you reload the scene, and then you can transfer fuel again. So, bing, bing, bing. And then you, out, out. So, pump that evenly into those two. Okay, thank you. And then out, out. Pump that evenly into... Oh, shit, but then I put them in there, too. I didn't mean to. Alright, once I drop these menus, it's just not going to work anymore. So you, and then try it again. Out, out. Ooh, that worked. Okay. We're not even, though. We got uneven. I'm going to now, I guess, transfer from this to you two. Out, out. And you're only transferring to one of them. Cool. It just works so good, doesn't it? From you to there. Out. No, not out. Fuck, it was supposed to be over here. It's just not working. F5 from here. F9. Load to a second to go. So that things will work again. From you into you. Nope, you're already full. From you into you, out, out. Okay, how much delta V have we got left now showing? If I then say you can't burn from there and you can't burn from there, we have 348 meters per second of delta V is all that we have left, which is actually enough. It actually is enough to finish off this orbit and everything. So we'll leave it like that because now we're at least correctly balanced. There's nothing in either of these, and then both of these are full. This fucking game. You saw me check to make sure, and then what happened? You fucking saw it. F5. F5 from here. We're on our way to the moon anyway already. Don't need this maneuver node anymore. We're gonna go out to about the middle to make a correction. So warp me to there. Make sure that our electricity is going to hold out. It is. We've got this probe set up so that it automatically goes into hibernation when we warp. So now that we're in the middle, I'll SAS, I'll have you go to your prograde, if you can find it. And then from the moon, view the moon. We'll check this periapps. Put you... No, view the moon. Remember when I double-clicked on the moon? There we go. So you're on the prograde now. If I rotate you to be like this. I'm gonna see what I can do with... You've tried this before. It doesn't work with monoprop pawn. But so if we're coming in from the north and heading to the south, then we want to burn this south, which would be the anti-normal, which that's the north that you're heading toward. So that should be over here. This tow truck could have used its own SAS module. I thought I had one on there, but apparently I didn't. Yes, we saw it. The game hates you. Well, I'm happy to hear that the world accepts my explanation for why everything is fucked up in this game these days. There we go. Why I'm always fucking up. A lot of the time it's not me. It's like, well, you just need to know from experience that everything's going to be fucked. I'm going to F5 from here, and we're going to burn on our anti-normal. And we can drive that down a little bit. Prograde is going to be in that direction. We'd want to burn a little bit toward the moon in order to try and hold our periapsis where we want it as we do this burn. We can burn up now. And that is very equatorial at 15.4. It's a fine way to come in. We're ready to get to the moon. And we generated some of the electricity that we were spending while we were doing that maneuver. SAS back off, F5 from here, and up to the periapse. The game, you should have to recheck everything I don't know, Googleplex times. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. It's ridiculous of me to have any different standards than that. Before we get up to the periapse, let's go ahead and set up our maneuver to burn it down, because it may take quite a while, and I want to be leaving at the right time. So something around there. It's looking like it's going to be a 25-second friggin' burn. Good God. Alright. Alright, so F5 and warp me out to here. Goodbye, Kerbin. Thanks for a lovely time. Another... God damn, they have eclipses every single day. Just so many eclipses. And then up to the moon, ifing you don't mind. Time warp is complete. I like this view. Thank you for this view. SAS on, find your way in the direction of your retrograde, if you don't mind, because we're going to be burning against our speed. Oh, wow, look at all the terrain scattered, just how that looks right now. That looks really cool. Is that a graphical error? Because it looks cooler than I ever remember it looking. Damn. All the little chunks and bits and whatnot, all throwing little shadows. It might just be the time of day. The sun is hitting them all in just the right way. It's very pretty. Oh, burn time of T-minus 25. That's right. We were doing a thing. Shall we be like this when we do? And if it's 25, then what I'd like... There you go. We'll get on the maneuver node there. I'd like to leave at T-minus, let's say 15 with this burn. Maybe a little bit earlier. So now... And you're holding it this time because we're not in a weird way. Alright, watch that apoapse come down for us. Halfway through the burn. Start slowing down. Now he's ahead of us, which means we'll have to catch up to him, which means we want to be lower than he is. So let me just keep burning in this general direction. My periapse and my apoapse up. That is you, right? Yeah. So we want to be lower so that we'll eventually catch up to him. We'll go down to 9. So 9.8, a nice safe place to be. Are you still our target? Set as target. And then we see that he'll be up there when we're here if we go around a number of times. Let's get rid of that maneuver node because we're done with it. We have an orbit of the moon with 70 meters per second of delta V remaining. We're going to add the maneuver here, and then I'm just going to go to next rotation. Show me what happens on the next rotation. And what we want to see is our intersect distance as we do this. Can you guys see that? Now you can. And then next rotation, next rotation, next rotation. He keeps getting closer and closer to us. 13.5, 6.1. Is that him behind us there? Looks like it. And over here, he'd be further away. So yeah, that's where we want to go. That's where we're going to be closest to him. So F5 and warp me to that locale. Oh, Jesus. Where's the moon? Hi, moon. So it's just warping us around the moon many, many times in order to get us to the point where we'll be closest to him. Oh, you shouldn't have to recheck everything Googleplex times, is what you were saying. Really? That's an interesting perspective to take. While you're playing a game, you shouldn't have to recheck it a billion times and then still find out that it was wrong. That it did it the wrong way. It's an interesting perspective. I don't know if I can agree with that. So what are we going to need to do here? If that's our retrograde there, where the hell's the target on the ball? Well, it'll be completely the opposite of the direction that you're pointing right now, opponent. So you want to turn this way. So if that's our retrograde, and we have an 18.7 meter per second difference between the two of us. Nope, you're still not headed toward it. It's down here on the ball. There we go. So there's the target. My prograde's generally in its direction right now. I guess we want to be slowing down while we pull the prograde onto it. So I'll burn over here. Burn a little bit harder. Remember, if we run out of liquid fuel, we can always just start sucking some from, you know, the other place. The bad place. Okay, apparently we're landing on the moon now with this maneuver. Which is not great. How will you attach the tanks to the station? With Spermy. Spermy can grab from one side and push them around, and they've got their own RCSD ends, which is going to make them way easier to push than our anal beads. Way easier. So Spermy's going to be the guy to do that for us. How are we doing on electric charge? Good, good, good. How are we doing on slamming into the surface of the moon? Good, good, good. We'll correct that once we get up to here, where we'll be much closer to him, so warp us to about there. Where we've caught up to him somewhat. In fact, if you could stop the warp right about there, I would appreciate it. And I want to do this as a slowing us down burn. I'm going to just try and get us to where we're closer to his speed. Because we're within 1 kilometer now. Yeah, I can see it now. I can see. Oh, good, we're not going to crash into the surface of the moon. Excellent. Alright, push you over to there. That's nicely in his direction. 35 meters per second of delta V remaining. Brought exactly the right amount of delta V. And I mean exactly the right amount of delta V. F5 from here as our target approaches us. F5 one more time for my comfort of my mind, basically. Okay, bring us in, bring us in, bring us in. Don't have a lot of drift between the two of us. We are headed, like, right at him. Very nicely right at him. How close you gonna get? He's gonna start flying by us soon, I think. I'm gonna try and maintain some of the speed we've got while I push our retrograde right over onto him, so we're heading right at the feller. Be sure to check comms before too long. That is a good point. When are we going to go out of comms? Ooh, we're about to go out of comms. So we want to be really, like, parked right next to him at 0 meters per second before we lose communications with the ground, because there's no way to control this once we lose communications. He's passing below us. Coming in directly at him at 4.4 meters per second. Don't actually want to hit him. Let's get on our retrograde. It's a weird view. Start slowing down gently. Give me SAS. Ooh, actually, this is sort of the side that we need to be on over here, too, so... 0.3 meters per second difference. Point 2. SAS off, RCS on. Point 1. Yeah, that's kind of in the direction that I want to be going. Point 2, point 1. Rather be at point 1. Can we switch view to free? There we go. Just change my whole concept of what's happening here. But these are going to be attached to this side of the space station, which is why I've got our retrograde so far off to that direction on the ball, because we want to be coming in over here. If I set the target as over there, then we're much closer. There we go. That's probably directly at where we're trying to go. We're going so slow now that the game can't tell. Can't believe my internet died for so long. Well, we're at the moon with the thing, and we have 27 meters per second delta V left after draining both of these tanks, but these are full. And that is part of why we're bringing up 3 of these things in the long run. Nothing left in there? Oh, there's a little bit left in there. Why is there a little bit left in there? It doesn't matter. We can transfer to something in the other. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're actually getting where I wanted us to be. F5 from here, though, because we're in a decent spot. And, shall I warp? Or shall I get us at perfect stop if I can? RCS off, SAS on. We don't have a retrograde right now because we're going too slow to know what it is. Damn it. Be sure to relabel the station as a station. Okay, yeah. That's definitely, once it's all put together. Come on, baby. Put me where I want to be. That's the direction that I want to be. And then N? N should get me toward the station a little bit more. Why does it look like we're drifting not where it says that we're drifting? Anybody else confused by that slightly? RCS off. Let's get on that retrograde. And see if I can't park us just stopped right here, because this would be a lovely place to just stop entirely. So dead on our retrograde. It's not letting me do that. If SAS off, SAS on? No? Maybe we're almost out of comms, or I don't understand. But SAS off, RCS, H. H? H. Looking for that 0.0. But we're not getting it. So this is going to have to be it. That's going to have to be it for us. Alright, wow, we are very close. And we're still moving toward it. Yeah, before we lose comms... 0.0 meters per second. And give it a little bit more, because we're still floating toward it. There we go. That is about as still as you're likely to ever be in space next to, relative to something else. So, that's cool. We are, however, in one of these positions where we're about to lose comms. We got some time. We got some time to do some stuff. I could do this with Spermy and not lose comms. So let's do it. First thing that would make this actually... Well, get Spermy over here and get him on board first, and then release it. Yeah. Spermy friend. I want you to undock. So here's our little RCS probe. We're going to go into locked mode, because that was working very well for me the other day. It's going to lock our camera down to his, dorsal... The answer, dorsals. His dorsals are going to be dorsed. I'm going to turn his lights on. You have your own solar panels and shit. Well, you've got the one, right. Little confused. And then what we want to do is we want to link up to that, set you as the target, and I guess step one is going to be just give me some RCS. I have lost comms. Damn it. Just as I let go of friggin' of Spermy. Now, Spermy's going to be drifting all that time. I was under the impression that you maintained communications deep into, oh, that's us. I thought this was us. That's us. That's why. Because you do maintain comms a little bit through the surface of, you know, the body. There's a little bit of communications that's to hear. Shit. Shouldn't you have refueled Spermy? He's fine with 30. Or not. We could suck some fuel out of this craft, I suppose. But, you know, he's fine. Son of a bitch, though. Son of a bitch. Well, let's go over to the space station itself. Should be you? No, would be you. Alright, so here's the space station. We'll stick with the space station. No, we'll stick with Spermy. Because he's going to be the one that has to come back. He's got the most Delta V, you know, or the difference of velocity away from the space station right now, so he's going to drift quite a bit. F5 me, go to map mode, and then take me to a place where we'll probably have comms again. Warp there, and then we'll watch from Spermy's view as everything drifts away from him. Oh, I'm sorry, Spermy. You were at 0.0 meters per second. How are you getting it? That was not a lot of drift. That was fine. It was no big deal. Alright, do we have comms yet, though? No, we don't have comms yet. Here we go. Ah, we have comms. We have comms. Alright, Spermy, go ahead and... I love this view for this. It just makes everything feel so, like... so spacey when you're in this view. So I'll do like that. A little bit over to the left there, just to balance out the view that we got. Yeah. Right at the target, please. RCS. H, 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 H. Oh my god. That's... We go so fast, so quickly. Just look at how much speed that feels like we've got right now. It's only 3.3 meters, but we get this locked camera, and you're right there. Holy balls, right? Oh, but those balls and how holy they are. Some RCS, get me going, drifting a little bit up there. RCS back on. N, 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 I, RCS N, N, N. Yes, perfect. I'll just drift right over him. Again, all of our work being done on the dark side of the moon. We did all of this the wrong time of the month, basically. It's the main thing that happened there. Let's get this view back up something like here. Just having to get refamiliarized, reoriented with like how he controls, because everything's a little bit backwards to me. H, drive us in. RCS off, point directly at the docking port. RCS N. Fine controls, please. And we have a connection. We have a connection. Alright, so Spermy's got a hold of that. Talked about the possibility of refueling him a little bit. Would be helpful because he's going to be pushing a hell of a load here. Let's see if we can... Let's F5 first, and then let's see if the game will allow me to drain from both of those into one of these. I guess just one of them. In. Suck from both of those equally to refill one of you guys. And then he's got a fair bit more, and we have no imbalance on this craft. Just not quite enough, you know, it's just less than it had before. But that's some for Spermy. So now we're going to undock from here. Yeah. There we go. Make sure we're controlling Spermy. And we are. Thank you. And Spermy does not have a lot of SAS on him, so this is going to be done with RCS primarily. But we're in a good spot here, I think, with Spermy. I'm not going to F5 yet, though. Deck Ned with 6 months of subscription. Welcome back to the Big Dick Club. Hello in space. Space. Hi. Thank you for the subscription. So what are you going to do, Pawn? We'll set the target for what the target's supposed to be. Something over there, so that can be generally the direction we want to go in. And RCS on. I need to... Now SAS off. I need you to just float for now. We've got 45 monoprop on here, so I'm just going to try and get us more in the direction we need to be before I make this little burn. There you go. And then H. Let's go. There's nothing I'm going to bounce off of. Maybe that, but we'll be fine. SAS a little bit. Try and stabilize us. Ooh. This could be troublesome. We're still not moving in the direction of our target, though, fast enough. Okay, thank you. RCS off. SAS, do whatever you're going to do without burning off my my monoprop at this point. I think we're heading in his direction. Kind of. It says 0.5 meters per second. Yes, we're heading in his direction. Okay, good. Lights off to save the electrical charge. Yeah, well, we're on the dark side of the moon. And while he's transferring, I could switch over here now, and I could deploy this one solar panel just on this side, so that you will have some electricity for us when we get back to you, whenever that is. And then back over to Spermy as we approach the space station. You're a lot better at docking than me. 90% of the docking missions I do fail and ram into the craft and blow it up. It's the reason that I'm kind of good at it is because so many times I have rammed it into a craft and blown it up. That's just the learning curve. You're on your way, Ruvrin. After about 5 years of doing it wrong, you'll figure out some of the ways to do it right. That's been my my character arc. Wish there was a way to see burn time for monoprop. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Does it not? It should at least do that when when you've got a monoprop engine that acts as a liquid engine, right? It probably tells you then. But yeah, it would be nice to see what the monoprop can do. This is taking way too long, as far as I'm concerned. And it's not actually going in the correct direction. RCS back off. Thank you. Yeah, you're like that. Yeah, this is a big load for Spermy, for little Spermy to carry, but he's a trooper. He's a goddamn trooper, if he's anything. Alright, actually that, I think I can just tell that this is the end that we want to be attaching to, so if I can select the docking port from back here, that's the adapter, the docking port is on the adapter, I think that's it, set that as the target. That's what we want to actually be going toward. And we are definitely coming in a little bit, like, wrong right now, so let's see if we can't adjust that. If I SAS us... Ooh, you've got enough SAS to twist us in that direction anyway. There's not a lot of twist force like that, but up and down is fine. So give me some up. Give me some ups, yo. And what I want to do is burn, like, here to pull our prograde up toward the target. We'll be adding speed that we'll have to scrub off before we get there. RCS off, but now we're headed where we want to be, and probably too fast. Monoprop's holding out nicely. Why has everything got to be on the dark side of the moon, you ask? I ask that question myself. Yes, often. Often. It's, in fact, just face your prograde for me. If you can hold prograde, then I'll be able to stop us when we're close. F5. Game gives no context on how to build asparagus staging and other stuff. Yeah, it doesn't train. But, you know, there's... I'm not going to start defending the fucking game, I'll tell you that. 1.7 meters per second now at 50 meters incoming. We're coming in pretty hot. If we hit it, it ain't going to be a pretty sight, so let's not hit it, is my idea. So RCS on. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. And... just drive you up like that a bit. RCS back off. Get back on your prograde. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Get on your prograde, please. Because you're actually looking pretty good right now. On the prograde. Get there, 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 and... speed relative to the target. RCS off, please. Holy shit, Spermy. This is a heavy load for you to be carrying. It's a hell of a heavy load for you to be carrying. Turn your lights back on now. From here, can I figure out the correct direction to blow to stop us? I can and I did. RCS off. Good. We are zeroed in relation to the target. But the thing is, I think I need to twist this. I believe the idea was to have these standing upright in a different way than the solar panels. Should I just put it on like this? And have them in line with the solar panels? What do you think? In line or against? What makes more sense? Because I thought about it and couldn't come up with, like, a convincing argument for myself in any of the cases. Should we have it aligned or at completely perpendicular? Parallel or perpendicular? Vote now in chat. I'm lining up for parallel because it's easiest to do. Against, to not block the sun. Perpendicular? Will look more impressive in parallel. Yes, it will. Parallel, I think it looks cooler. Germasian, we're gonna have to just, you know, because it'll look cooler. I mean, we're kind of all on the same page there with what looks coolest. I'm going to aim the camera at this docking port. Hey, the sun. Remember that thing? Remember when there was a sun? Turn the lights off then, because we've now got sun. I actually want this back to locked mode, I think. Yes, yes. Well aimed at that. Okay. So, we should control from here, actually. Control from there, if we weren't already. Okay, and we're aimed at it. So, RCS. Wrong. This way, this way. The RCS is fighting us, you know, the SAS and everything. Trying to get us to head toward it. Oh no, I turned SAS off. I want SAS on, but RCS off is what I wanted. No, wrong way. You. You. Confirm that we've got, like, the right angle. We don't. So a little bit more twist. Thank you. Stop! Oh, it's so heavy. Oh, it's so heavy, though. And then... twist there. RCS. I'm just gonna push it in this time. Try anyway. Come on. Okay, RCS off. Does the ship hold together with all this weight that it's carrying now? No weird vibrational forces? We got one. We got one hooked up, people. We have the space station and the spacey stationy majigger madoodle majig. Got it. We got it. Ah. Can't you get close enough to let the magnets do their thing? Yeah, I was trying to get it so that when the magnets did do their thing, it'd be, you know, as parallel as possible, but that's probably pretty good considering what I'm pushing it with. This is a sexy station, isn't it, though? Isn't it? Fact of the matter is, we could probably use the tow truck instead of Spermy for the next one, for connecting the next one up. How are we doing on being in comms? Find my craft. We're gonna be in comms for a while now. Good. I'm gonna go over to the other craft and I'm gonna bring it back to us. Where are you at? Oh, you're one-sided heavy. That'll be great. That's just gonna fly really well. Really well, I think. Over to here. Yeah, that flies just brilliantly. I could transfer the load of the fuel itself into the center. That would probably help. So we can try that. Well, what are you doing? I guess I was oversteering. The controls flip, you know, for Spermy in locked mode versus this for some reason. I think that's what's going on in my brain anyway. So let's try that. Let's F5 and then let's go you and you. And you, and then transfer everything in. Can I unlock these and it'll work? In. Nope. F5, F9. And gotta, you know, we gotta refresh the game for fucking fuel transfers to work. So from you, and then I want you in. Put all the weight in the center of this thing. Because we might be better off trying to maneuver this into place with the tow truck rather than with Spermy. I can set the control from here. I've got monoprop all over here, so if it is going to be all a bunch of monoprop controlled, you know, movements, then that would work for us. Theoretically. 1.5 meters per second in the general direction of the craft. It doesn't, I don't see, where's our prograde? It's over there. Okay, so that's very the general direction of the, it's a little bit too the general direction of the craft for my taste. Okay, now it's directly at the craft. And we still have, well, we got 3,275 meters per second of delta V is what we've got. And F5 from here is we're incoming. A little bit of warp to get me there faster. And we're close enough. We'll target... Well, we gotta get Spermy out of the way, actually, first. So, 2 meters per second. Go ahead and get our retrograde on his retrograde. Coming in a lot slower. F5. So yeah, let's get Spermy out of the way. Undock. Spermy, do I have time to move Spermy to where he is supposed to park? Actually, Spermy's just supposed to be... He'll end up being parked elsewhere, so I've got an idea here. The idea would be me into locked camera mode. So I know what the dorsals and the ansels are, and then I'm gonna just sort of tuck him in here. Leave him free floating, but he'll be tucked out of our way. Are you on fine controls, please? Fine controls. That's all of the wrong buttons you're pressing right now. Yeah. Okay. So he's just kind of floating out there out of our way is where I'm going to have him for now. F5, switch over to the other craft that's incoming. And where you want to be docking is right at the end of this fella. Right? No, it's right at the end of that fella. Oh, we're already targeted to it. It's like targeted to exactly what we're looking for? Yeah, okay, good. Then, RCS. Yeah, you got enough monoprop for this. We're okay. And then we'll just get on our retrograde. As we come in. Shall we go back to locked mode? I'm gonna end up controlling from here, actually. Let's do a control from here. And then give me locked. But I said control from here. Okay. Well, that doesn't seem quite right to me. But if you say so. That's how it's supposed to be. Where are we? We're here. Okay. We're about to hit the station. Okay. Yeah, like that, and like that. So that we don't hit the station. I think we just hit the station. Which is not going to be good for the fact that Spermy's just kind of free floating out there. So I don't know where he's going to end up. But we bumped the station. What are you going to do? Shit happens. This isn't even the right port. Damn it. It's supposed to be over here. Yeah, Spermy. Set you as the target. That's the wrong port. You silly. I was trying to figure out which way am I supposed to be steering this if I'm controlling from there. Wasn't easy. It's easy to understand. She like so. CS. Pushes through. I feel like Boba Fett right now. Doesn't this look like Fett's Fett? H. Thank you. I think it's going to be way easier to steer for us. CS off. Straight up and down. It does consume a fair bit more monoprop, I think, to move, though. Imagine just going to the ISS and suddenly hear a loud thump and knock knock at spawn. Am I dead yet, says Snowman Olaf? I'm still working on it. Snowman Olaf. Why can I not just say Snowman Olaf? It's been both live streams. The last 3 times I've tried to say your name. It just... What the hell is wrong with me, you know? We've all been wondering that for quite a while. Get me there. I'm in a hurry. I got places to be. Past this craft. It looks so big. It's just so big. Could we aim the camera up at you? It's RCS off. And let's twist. We're gonna be hooking you up like that. Go past you a little bit. I'm twisting with all of the cameras right now. Why are you even using locked mode then, Vaughn? Shut up. Shut up. Up shut. Okay, on a retrograde. It's down to similar, like, stopped kind of thing, and then rotate. Wow. Things are starting to get pretty. And interesting. Maybe even pretty interesting. Alright, so now up is still up. Left is still left. H is still H. It's so many, my fingers are all over these controls, yo. Yo. Fingers be all up in these controls. Ronan, why are you so underviewed? Your content is great. You need way more clout. I just need a better hype team. My street team needs to get out there and mobilize the message of our synergistic connective tissue with the fabric of social contracts. And then, boom, all the money. That's what YouTube told me anyway. Running out of comms. Oh, you're fucking not wrong, are you? We're gonna run out of comms anytime now. Well, we better just shove this thing in then. Where's the... Can I just look through you if I just zoomed enough? This is a good view. This isn't cheating. This is definitely not cheating. Yes, do like that. In here. Aha! That's my view. Okay. Okay, I think we got it. Even if we lose comms right now, it's just gonna happen. Oh, that's the wrong... That's the direction you want to be going, Pawn, like that. RCS off. Oh, shit! I put him up backwards. Well, that'll look cool, too. Uh-oh. 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 Time warp. F5 from stable. I put him in upside down. Shit. That's bad. Is it bad? Hey, just as we lost comms. Just as we lost comms. Nice. So, we restabilized there. SAS is on the craft. Here's the thing. Maybe all the reaction wheels need to be pilot only so that they don't start resisting themselves and trying to twist back and forth and all that sort of a thing. So if I want to spin the craft, but otherwise the craft won't really stabilize itself. Undock, roll, and redock. My OCD demands it. But it's Art Deco. When the third one's in there, you'll love it. The problem with that, we will do that, but we have to wait until we get to the other side of the moon. Because we're out of comms. Out of comms right now. Good timing, though. And... oh, shit. Bad timing for Spermy. Spermy, where are you? Oh, balls. Yeah, actually, you, I would want to target like that. Oh, Spermy. I'm so sorry. You're not gonna die or anything, right? You're gonna, like, hit the fucking surface of the moon. No, we're just drifting a little bit. Oh, okay. Warp me to where we have comms again. It's gonna be somewhere over near our periaps, a little bit past our periaps, I believe, but warp me to our periaps. My god, Spermy, it really does look like you're gonna die at every second, doesn't it?
Reclassify the station as a station to help in locating it.
Yes, that's a good idea. Let me just get Spermy back over in his direction, and then I will do those things. So, boom, we've got comms again. I was right at our periaps. It's very convenient that it's there. So this is actually... If I just hold this and fire retrograde instead. There we go. We're headed back to the station now at a good 3.3 seconds. Flip you over. Which... Like that? Like that. Okay. Flip you over. Where's... That's the it's the other direction? Where the hell's the station? It's out here somewhere. There it is. Get Spermy back. Turn your lights on, boy. How can you even see out here? Some lights for us. And while he's on his way back at super duper, like, wow, that's way too much speed, I'll have to control the station in order to do that. So let's not. Let's not yet. Bring you in directly at the station. Put you on your prograde, and then when we're there, we can slam to a halt in a hurry. What's your favorite Kerbal, or rather, who? Bill. Bill, no doubt. You know? Jeb, I don't like him at all. Bob, he just doesn't really figure into anything. Bill, nobody sees Bill coming, you know? If you need somebody to stab somebody in an alleyway, you don't contact Jeb. They know what Jeb looks like. You don't call Bob because he's been around the block too many times. He's shanked too many people. He's not going to do it for you. Val, she's too sweet. You don't want to corrupt her that way. You need somebody to shank somebody in a shower or in an alleyway, something like that. Boom. You call up Bill. He's like, he's great. He's a good guy. He'll take care of you, you know? He's a friend in the night, if you know what I mean. RCS. Can I, with fine controls, that doesn't seem like fine controls to me. What the hell? Did I have fine controls already on? Yeah, okay, I must have. We're coming in hot, hard, heavy, all of those things. And where am I going right now? Definitely not where you want to be. Let's stop, or slow down, because where you want to connect, we're closer to this side, I think. So set that as the target. There we go. I'm coming a little bit below it. Okay, wow. Talk about parking her up. RCS off. Twist. Oh, is that where the docking port is? Okay. Doesn't really matter how you're attached to this one. First time today where it doesn't really matter how you're attached. I'll still try and get you on in a way that's pretty. Actually, you're supposed to be on the end of the... everything's still attached over there. I just need a place to park you for now, son. So that's what's going to happen with you. So, you like so. Can I get camera aimed here? Thank you very much. Twist you a little bit more like that. Okay. RCS. Target incoming, as long as I'm not going to bump into it. I might be too close. I'm not sure in this view. Holy shit. RCS off. Uh-oh. Did I shake the ship? Looks like we're okay. We rocked the boat. We didn't rock the boat, honey. We rocked the boat. We didn't flip the boat over. But we rocked the boat. And that's important. Get out and rock the boat this November. Don't. Do whatever the hell you want to do. I don't care about your boats. I don't care about your parties. F5, we're going to fix this. We're going to fix this right now. It won't. It's not for me either. We're going to undock. And we're going to grab this craft. And, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know which direction is which. Back to locked. And control from here, control from here, control from here. Thank you. Okay. Go back into this. Is this how it was before? I can't see through it now. Shit. Am I controlling from the wrong one? Control from here. Okay, that's as close as I can get with this. I don't know. Okay, now I know what direction is which, though. Just to there. And then stop with that, and then roll. Roll. Okay, I'm still in fine controls, which I think is helpful. Not sure though. What are you doing? I'm very confused about what's what right now. SAS, hold. Okay, that looks good. Aim camera. And then can I do this? Thank you. So otherwise I just can't even fucking see. I don't even have a chance. So like that. Pretty much straight up and down, which means I'd need to roll just a little bit more in this direction. That seems maybe a little bit overcorrection, but let's push her in. Do I have any lights? No, not here. H. Go. Oh, set a target. Who needs a target when you're me? H. Okay, and to the left. And up a bit. How's the alignment? Looks good. SAS off. Hello, baby. We got it. Little bit of wobble, little bit of jiggle back here, but it isn't causing the rest of the craft to jiggle and wobble. We did it! We have assembled the entire space station except for the last part. Except for the last part. There's one more fuel tank that's supposed to come up. But hells yes! We are one piece away. One more fuel tank that's supposed to be here. We're so close to this. We just need 2,000 units of liquid fuel to finish off this contract, and what we have on the station right now is 1,579 units of liquid fuel. Now, that being the case, I would like to transfer... you're full. So let's make that less that you're full. F5 from here. We are now controlling the space station, so let's do that thing. You know that thing? What was that thing? Like, if I went to rename vessel... Okay, this is a station, and it is called the Ovum. The ovum, ladies and gentlemen. Right there. Why is it the ovum? Because Spermy, and he's the one who, like, went all around the edges and just put everything... It was all his work that made... And then now it's fertilized. So, we've done it. We've done it! Except for it's not completely done yet. I do want to transfer this fuel out. We have... Ooh. How do we end up with that? Okay, so you two, and then everything in the middle. So I guess what we want to do is transfer this to here and here. No. Okay. Transfer this to here and here? Ah, yes. So then for you, I would say to go out and out. Nothing would happen because this game sucks. F5, F9, that's F8, F9. Now what, says Gohan? Now we go back, we build a much simpler, much lighter weight craft that brings up one more full tank with a comm satellite that we're going to need. That we want so that we will constantly be in communications with Kerbin from the space station. We put that comm satellite in polar orbit of the moon in such a way that it's always... I don't know if that's how it works, but I would imagine if you put a comm satellite, tell me if I'm wrong, in orbit of the moon in the same, like, you know, polar orbit as the moon is twisting like that, would it actually... Yeah, it would always rotate, because the moon will rotate underneath you as you ah, fuck. We might need two of them. We might need two. But you, and then this one goes out to those. You'd need two, I think. Yeah, I guess we'll have to put two in 90 degree, you know, so that one of them's going this way, one of them's going that way, that kind of a thing. So that we guarantee communications on the dark side of the moon. We might as well. I mean, little comm satellites weigh nothing. And we've just pushed, I don't know, like hundreds of tons. You would need two, maybe counter rotation. Sort of atomic particle looking, yeah? Fill you guys up. That is almost all of the fuel that the tow truck has in it. But, hey, we've got empty canisters right here. These now have, you know, all of their load in there. I am going to open up all of the tanks again. One's in the middle. Yep, those are fine. All those tanks. Our fuel field is starting to come together. F5 from here as well. Big stupid question, but what will use this station for? No, that's a good question, because I don't necessarily know the answer for. My thought is, we've got the mobile processing lab here, the science lab, and the idea would be to build a little craft that we send up here that would just be like a Munar lander that stays out here all the time, and then we could send scientists down to various places on the moon, pick up surface samples and all that kind of shit, come back up, maybe give them a rover dropper, I don't know, but like, just having this much liquid fuel up at the moon, we could really hit the moon hard for all of the things that it has, whatever those things be. You can transfer science into the lab. We have an EVA report. Oh yeah. You would be up here. So how do I do that? If I just click on you, start research, transfer crew. Like, how do I transfer... If I review our shit... Where are you? Jermason, you had that shit in the pocket. Or do I just click start research because it's already in there? Because you're on this craft and it's on the craft. It doesn't say we've got any science aboard. How does this work? We load it into one of these pods. Is the science stored in the pod that you enter in through or something? Because I've never really used the bay there. I don't see anything there. Review stored data. Yes, it's left in the fucking pod that you entered from. Okay. Just clicking around, making sure they're in his review stored data. Ooh, process in the lab. 30 data equals 150 science. Time with 30 data 74 days. Okay. Do it. Lab analysis on EVA report from space just above the moon's east far started. 30 data stored. Are you running? Because I've got a button that says start research. Do I have to click that too? Because it says that it started, so... Did they lie that it started, or do I have to click the start research button? Data 30, rate 0.04, science 0. If I click start research... Nothing seems to change. I'm going to leave it on start research anyway. Seems like a good idea to me. But yeah, what a hell of a space station here. I would like to test this too. I want to turn SAS on, and I want to say, go to your retrograde. And see if it just twists itself into pieces, or if it can actually do a move like this. Got a lot of engines fluttering as it attempts to make this maneuver. Okay. It's still trying to find that retrograde, but it's not like shaking itself violently. I think it just did it. What we've got right now is rotational force. I wonder if it would ever settle down, though. Okay, well, curious anyway. Yeah, it'll never stop trying to adjust itself. Is that what we're seeing here? If I were to... Your pilot only. Your pilot only. Oh. So then it must be using the SAS of other things that are at the edges and whatnot. I'm going to turn Arceus on to help you with this. Look at all the RCS it's trying to use. It's just trying to get us to stop shaking. Alright, so that'll never work. Just create a quick save and Hail Mary. That was a lot of monoprop to throw out for testing, but I F5'd right before it, so we'll F9 back to it. We'll just, abuse the game in terms of using time warp to get it to stop once we have it in a position that we want. That's how we do that. But this is all set. This is everything. It's up here. It's done the things. Both of these these tow trucks go away when we're completely done. They go away. If you got liquid fueling you, you do. You're not actually attached to where I could transfer any of it, though, right? If I were to say in, you can. Well, if I can transfer across the claw, it might be because it's still part of the ship right now. It hasn't detached yet. Yeah, that's probably why. So we'll load all that liquid fuel that's useful into there. You could actually deorbit yourself with monoprop, I would think. So monoprop. You don't need that much to take with you. I might refuel, put some of that monoprop into our monoprop. Oh, but my balls there's so many balls to click on. Ugh. Who wants to click on all those balls? I'll just click on one of my balls, and then you can oh no, I'm gonna have to click on a lot of balls. Lots and lots of balls. We'll just do the top half of my balls, I guess, and then we'll see if this works. Out. Hey, it worked. Alright, I filled my balls, just the top half. Oh, this is actually working out really well. So then we do this again. Well, if that's 2.26, we'll take it from this side now, and we'll do these balls. Eh? Out. Yeah, fill the other half of my balls. 2.26. Perfect dump into my balls. So you've got a little bit of monoprop left on here that we could use to deorbit and destroy this craft, because I think that's its only use to us. It attached in a way that isn't helpful. We're fucked, basically. I think is how that worked out.
Ha ha, ball Ronan on.
Who? Who? It was haha ball Ronan Pawn. Little Magnets with the cheer. Hello, Little Magnets. Thank you very much for the bits. Jesus, you guys been... Alright, there we go. But yeah, this tow truck can just throw itself into the vacuum of space because it has no way of refueling. Once it's detached from the ship anyway, it couldn't refuel. We could save it and, like, refuel it to top once from here, and then it would be refuelable, but it could go do some kind of a mission for us before we did. Take it back to Kerbin? I'll tell you what, we're not doing any of that right now. There is a second part to this live stream, and that is to bring up the final stack of fuel with our probes, apparently, our 2 comm satellites, and that's what we're going to go do right now, by which I mean in 7 minutes after this live stream break. We've been here for 2 hours, 40 minutes. Another live stream break, 7 minute. Go grab a snack, take a pee, meet me back here, and we're going to build. And this should be a much more simple, more conventional build. All we got to lift is 1 full fuel tank plus 2 probes. It shouldn't be quite as hard as the last few builds were. So hang with me. Meet me back here in 7. Don't go anywhere. All those words as I'm searching through my music for what I want to play. Bugaboo, that was... Somebody tried to put a claim out on Bugaboo. U.S. Army's Bugaboo. It's this. Fuck your copyright, CD baby. Somebody put a claim out on this. The U.S. Army Blues, anything that they play goes immediately into the public domain because they're the U.S. Army Blues, they're servicemen in the Army. But you could make a claim that if they play something that's under copyright, there's still that end of the copyright. Their performance of it might be, but did they pay for it, blah, 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 blah. You make that argument. The person who wrote this, Bugaboo, like Sergeant General, it was a fucking member of the U.S. Army band, you motherfuckers. If he writes it, well, he's in service of the United States of America. It's under public domain. Eat shit and die. 7-minute live stream break, Pawn, not out. That's the wrong button. Hello, I am the Ronin Paul. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone.
Victor
Thank you.
Barranco on trombone.
No, me, Pawn. It's my show.
Sergeant Major
Thank you,
Craig
everybody.
Frederick on the trumpet.
What about me? No, you everybody shut up. Everybody shut up. Welcome back to the live stream. We're in Kerbal Space Program. Pawn, I made it despite your directions. What directions were the 7 minutes? Did you manage to navigate the 6.5 minute route? 6.5 parsecs for the getting back to the live stream. We got beer. Lady Pawn went out for beer and she says hello to everyone on the stream. Say hi back. She went out for the beer. She brought back beer. Woovrin, good night. Probably already gone. Probably leaving before the live stream break. I didn't see it until now. Good night. Hope to see you in the VOD. Hi, Woovrin. Welcome back. If I would have read that earlier, we could have started up the live stream. Well, just, welcome back, Woovrin. And I was just kind of going to... also put some beerage in the frigid. You did? It'd take me about 6 minutes to go down the stairs and back up again. Yes. All right. Well, you managed to navigate your house. You must be very high. What's our next thing? Next thing, we got the space station all set up. There's one last fuel tank to be delivered. If it's delivered mostly full, then we nailed it. It doesn't need to be completely full, but we'd like it to be completely full. And we need a comms satellite. And my question to myself is, have I, in this save, built a comms satellite before and put it anywhere? I've made the probe, which is pretty friggin' cool, but everything below there is all... I need to clean this up and delete this stuff. An Uber for the Savior? No. The probe, a pilot's ship, polar multi-moon probe. What's the polar multi-moon probe look like? We could maybe adapt something from here. What did I do with you? Wow. Pretty cool looking little craft there. What did I do with you? Open you up. Looks like you're using the Octo, not the Hex, so we need to replace that with the Hex. You got all that science on you that's not really of any use to us, but we could have those. Like, we rip that off. Let me show you the probe, though, if you haven't seen the probe before, because that was a very good design given all the things that I had at that time, and could be improved now. You have the section of the station you can rip from. I don't want that. That sounds more complicated. Oh, here's the probe. Oh, yes, the probe. Shit, what's the payload mass on this if I take off that? Well, actually, no, all of this comes off from here. If I took off all of that, the payload is 3 tons. But it is the probe, you know. Look at that son of a bitch. It's got comms, it's got a grabber, it's got an arm on it, boom. Made the arm black. It's got batteries embedded in places that probably screwed up the aerodynamics of this craft when I tried to launch it, now that I have a better understanding of how Kerbal fucks up the aerodynamic stuff. It's got the liquid fuel for there, and a little bit more down there, and it's also got refueling. Way direction normal. It's also got some of that on it. That's a little overkill for our comms probe, I'd say. I think I would say that. I think I could confidently say that. Well, what's in here? So you got some SAS, you got some batteries. Those additional batteries merged into there. I don't want the robotics. The robotics are overkill. It's a comms probe. It's going to be up there. It's going to stay up there. So get rid of the robotics. Goodbye to you. Monoprop? Do you actually have any monoprop on you? Oh, it must be. I'll bet anything that's under here. There's 4 balls of monoprop. Again, just an excess of monoprop. You don't need that much friggin' monoprop for anything. Ever. And this being the top, that's also unnecessary. We don't need it to be a launch, a clamp. We don't need fucking batteries on it. None of that. But we could start from the probe, because I do like how that's built. Yeah, way too much monoprop, if any, on a little thing like this. It doesn't need to, like, dock with anything, ever. It can just use the one thruster that it's got for that kind of deal. So no monoprop required. Get rid of that. Couple of batteries like that. We got a thermometer, we got a barometer, we got a bit of SAS, We've got an old probe core. The hex. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Make that the root part for me for a second. So I'm going to pull you off. Pull you... Oh, no, the hex is right. Yeah, it's not the octo, it's the hex that we want. So, yeah, re you as the center. That's the right one. 2 of you. Yep, 2 on either side for perfect weight balancing. Nice little bit of batteries, lots of liquid fuel on here, maybe a bit too much liquid fuel. We can get right down to it. We're still 2.5 tons. The delta V is 2,766 meters per second of delta V. That's an excessive payload, I would say. Could drop this one. Whoa, what do you got there? Additional SAS? Isn't that what I got up here? Why am I so crazy about the SAS? That's a lot of SAS. You don't need all that friggin' SAS. Boom. Maybe because it was pushing things around or something. So if I got one tucked under there, drop that. You know, you guys work good as a... Do it the other way, Pawn. Where I leave the SAS up there. Maybe I'll adjust that, but I just get rid of all of that. Wait. No, I've got it. Yeah, because it would be this. For underneath there, and then we've got, you know, a little bit extra liquid fuel coming down off of this big thing of liquid fuel. Still 2,528 meters per second of delta V. That is, that's just an excessive amount of delta V. Can I grab this tank, pull you back off, and replace this tank with something smaller? It just doesn't need to be all that, does it? Show me this by mass. Just you? To you? 2,126 meters per second. Still just an excess of fuel, especially if we delivered it on like a platform or something. What if I just had like that and then you guys? 1.5, it's got 1,800 meters per second of delta V. That's enough to push itself to the moon and get the orbit that it wants. Yeah, so that's a-okay. The way that you penetrate and merge through things, is that a-okay as well, or am I okay with that? I think I am. When you guys deploy, how do you look? You look like that, you got lots of room. And in fact, we don't need, because you are permanently deployed satellites, we don't need to pay for you know, that. Stop highlighting things that have been unhighlighted. We don't need to pay for the housing for those to be retractable. We can do this with you guys. 2 of you. Extend. Looks fine. Gives us a little bit more delta V. Doesn't cost us as much money or weight to pull up. So that's okay. These are kind of unnecessary. Kind of like having some kind of direct antenna on anything, but they are unnecessary. So let's ditch them. Difference? Yeah, it gets us 50 meters per second of delta V back. Get rid of them. They're definitely unnecessary. 1,875 meters per second so far. Center of mass on this craft is down there, which means that, yeah, this is actually better if we position it here. And I can do what I did last time, apparently, with this thing, which is, well, what if you did it in the middle? Can I get it in the middle? Ah, shit. Didn't want to do that. If I can get this in the middle, we do grab you, pull that off, grab you, pull that off, you to there, you to here, you to there. You're too low right now, but if I drag you up into the middle, it's because I'm dragging the mass, it's not going to be that. It's fine. The SAS doesn't have to be exactly dead on center. So I'm going to do it like this, like I had it before, and I will merge you in just a little bit because you'll look nicer. And then I can make it so that these do not penetrate that at all. Yes. 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 And the mass of that's 1.5 tons as it sits there right now. SAS, power generation, relay, antenna communication, a little bit of science on there. No monoprop because it's unnecessary. I think that might be our craft. I think that might be what we're doing with all this. Friends, lovers, true. So if that's our craft, we want to take 2 of them up, is the idea? Do we want to take 2? We want to take 2 of them up. Why wouldn't you take 2 of them up? Well, because then it increases the load that you're going to be carrying a big old thing full of liquid fuel. This doesn't even count as load. Yeah, okay. Close you. My question is to myself. Think about something where I could have them separate, like if I had just a complete copy, you know, of just all of it, which this isn't, and then had it like that, you know, and then there would just be one fairing would need to go over it. It's not a problem, Pawn. Just put a fairing down there, go over the top of all of it, and then use the fairing for a nose cone even. Have the fairing close over itself. Okay. I can get on board. Open you back up. I can't just copy from the root part though, can I? No? No. So put an extra part on. Give me Hue, put you up here. Make you the root part. And then give me... show me something. And then you'll need to be able to detach from that. And don't really want you carrying the weight, but you'll have to... one of them will have to carry the weight for the Sepratron. Because either we leave... leave trash in space using a stack separator that decouples from both sides. Or Pawn... what? Or... Quit, you sound like a fucking goat or something. Or. It's a seal is what you sound like. And he was a very good singer. Is, probably. I don't know. Who did COVID get today? I could put a little docking port on it. I could put a big I could put a little docking port on it. And that would allow it to detach from here. And all of that could be under the fairing. Is that... yeah, that is the correct... that is the correct orientation. Okay, you spun for some reason. Sure. Put docking port, have it. And then we get rid of that. And those are our 2 probes. And then this can release from that. And this will just have one on top that's not doing anything. Close you up. Close you up. Go to our action groups. We'll just need to put the... on 8. Put our solar panels on, so... oh yeah, extend. Once they're out forever. I keep looking for toggle whenever I'm looking at these, but extend solar panel, they're out forever once they're out. Okay. That's our craft. Or that's our payload. That's part of our payload, is that. And then from beneath, we will have a small decoupler for you. Yeah, it looks perfect, doesn't it? You don't need a fairing. You're going to be under a fairing. I'm not gonna bother with it. So 3.1 on this part of the payload, anyway, followed by a protective shell. By a fairing, as we call them in the business. We'll do it so we get those little gold rivets, if we can have them. There you go. Straight up. To the tippy top of Thar. And then... did you want to go all the way up, Pawn? Did you not... fucking do the thing when I tell you to do the thing. My god, I click on it, does nothing. Click! There you go. You little... because it's either that, or we could, you know, just go up with the thing. Go right up past everything. There. to there. And then the pole fairing comes off. We got the little gold rivets there showing, which is always neat. That's that. And then we do require one more fuel tank that will be delivered to the station. So the fuel tank, friends, is going to start with, I guess we're going to have to decouple from the other side as well. We decouple from there, we decouple from here. Yeah, don't think about it too much, Paul. Give me just a TD12, upside down though, so that it's stuck to this fairing when we drop it. And I'll have to figure out when we're going to drop it. I'll think about that when we get there. But right now, let me build the tank to be exactly as it is on the other tanks, like so. And you actually need, if I make you the root part, you need 2 docking ports. I have to rebuild this even though I've got it, because reasons. So there. Yeah. I have to rebuild it. You, absolute, with snapping, down to there, that's correct. So you'll be in the exact same spot as the others were. Have to rebuild it because the other ones that we've already got built their attachment node is on the side, and we need this to be straight up and down for this craft, at least is what I'm thinking. And then if I make you are already the root part, good, because I need to take everything above here off, so that I can then put on the little SAS units, the blocks, the thruster blocks, on the top and the bottom, 1 each. Drop you there. Absolute with snapping. Boom, you're in. If I pull you up, I think that's how I did it on the other ones. Do that again. Down to the bottom. Drop you. Absolute with snapping. Boom. That is a perfect recreation of what we've got up there already. So there we go. And now our payload is 14.878 tons. That's what we need to drive up. We won't be able to put RCS block on the ends. I did. It doesn't block the nodes or anything like that. And because I don't want that to be permanently attached to anything, ever, we would decouple from this side as well. Fucking coupling. Eventually, it will stick in my head what these things look like. So coupling from there, and then you'll decouple from both of those sides when you do. That's going to be the trickiest part, is when do we, like, decouple these so that we don't end up leaving trash in space. Yeah, those are on, and then that, we don't want to actually burn any of that fuel if we can avoid it. So now we build the craft that's going to bring it up. And I'm kind of thinking, but we could have just done this from the start, couldn't we, Pawn? I'm kind of thinking, don't get in my face. Number 1, reopen you, set you back as the root part. I'm gonna need that for what I'm about to do next. Kind of thinking that if these two were the ones that we drain on the way up, and they don't have to be with and not connected the way that I'm connecting them right now, but if we had 2 of these with 2 engines on them. So if I remove you, don't need to be there, and you guys don't need to be there. And that is the connection point, is it? Okay. Fair enough, fine enough, I suppose. Pull you off. Give me one of these guys. About there. You on here. I just did it on one side instead of 2, because I'm a fool for you, baby. You guys are not... Yeah, you're not attached correctly to those. Shit. When I put you on like that... Are you attached correctly to the fairing, to the things? No, you're not. All right, get this on the get this out of the fucking way. How about that? Are you on right? You're on right. And then you on right. There we go. Now everything's on correctly. Something like this. Actually, give me this. Drag you down to as far as I can have it. Down here. Ooh, but you're going to have those little nodules on there forever, aren't you? Well, what are you going to do, Pawn? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? It's the last one we brought up. The world will just have to live with it. So if there were those two on there, the fuel in here, I'm just going to lock it off in case there's any, transfer issues, and we'll, maybe the game probably won't remember, but I'm going to lock it off for now. And give both of these smaller engines, which we're talking about. I wonder if I could get away with the Reliance. A couple of swivels. Gives us 1.05 TWR, so yeah, Reliance would be the thing to do. We would need better control authority from somewhere. 2073 with TWR of 1.2, and that is at altitude of 12, though. So it's going to be wasting some of our Delta V unless we have more thrust. What is this, anyway? Because this has no transfer stage currently, Mr. Pawn. You realize that? Well, this could be the transfer stage. We can use some of the fuel that's in here. That is, I will allow it, ostensibly. If I were to enable cross-feed through you, I do not want to have an engine on there once we're done. But if we had a Terrier on the bottom of that, then that's those two. The Terrier is you. So you would be, once we drop that, switch over to the Terrier. You're not showing any Delta V currently. Why not? Disable crossfeed, enable crossfeed, disable crossfeed. Oh, well, because you've locked out these engines, silly man. Or this liquid fuel. 921 meters per second. 2,242 meters per second. 3,205. So that could be its own little transfer stage. But we need more to push it up. We need more to push it up. So maybe this isn't the best solution to model it after that. Maybe we go up to... It's just going to get very tall very quick. If I... Well, you could make a really squat one. A really squat liquid fuel lifter stage. Set you over here for now. Don't worry about that. Fuel piping? And then drop them... Could do, but let me see if if like a really squat thing would work, because this attaches to that fine. So get me another. This is bad. I hate doing that, having an engine that you throw away, but it's gonna be stuck to our fuel station. Anyway, like, when do you throw that away, and how do you throw that away, and what the fuck, It's kind of the all of the questions that I have about that. But we'll come back to the finer design issues once we figure out the basic, or the big ones, the gross ones. So we want you to get, in fact, we've got a 1.5 to a 2.5 meter. So give me that fuel tank, 1.5 to 2.5. 1.25 to 2.5. If we just make the main liquid fuel stage... Yeah, it shouldn't cross-feed across that. So give me that, and then give me one big engine. And I'm thinking, actually, what if the Bobcat would do it? For TWR. 1.3, no, the Bobcat won't do it. We're gonna need a skipper. 2.04 TWR, that's probably gonna work. Docking port and probe for an attachable engine. We could think about we've got the tow trucks up there. Not thinking about it right now. I'm working on this. So we need more liquid fuel on you. Go up to the big one. 2,067 at altitude, sea level 1.41. We can afford more fuel and still have the TWR we'd be looking for. But we are getting rather tall, aren't we? Hey, rockets are tall, Pawn. Oh, are they? Yeah, that's a thing. Okay. Do that, like that. 2,536 for 1.31 TWR at 12 kilometers. If we gave it 1,000 Delta V in SRBs, then we'd be good. We'd be good. I'm making very tall rockets these days, I gotta say. I got to say. So yeah, fuck that. This is fine, and it's simple and it's straightforward, and it'll be very wobbly and horrible and awful. Let's get the SRBs on before I start addressing that issue of when do we throw things off and what the fuck is going on with this design overall. So the SRBs, maybe we have those on the big manifolds because they are quite heavy. Anyway, 2 of those either side. See if these kickbacks, just 2 of them, are enough. In terms of Delta V and TWR, they're kind of perfect. Well, that's at sea level, 1.23. They're not quite perfect. They need a little bit extra, a little bit something else to push us off the pad. But the Delta V is looking good. And then 1.36 when we get to 12 kilometers from 1.23. So I guess we're doing what we've been doing a lot lately, which is having a couple of little extra SRBs to kick us where we want to go. Let me get out some nose cones. Nose cones, and then fucking coupling Pawn. I'll get it sooner or later. I will remember eventually, maybe. 2 of you guys. A set of 3 sounds good to me. That would be too many, you see. I would think that would be a bit excessive. 3 of them, the TWR would be off the charts. Maybe not. But with these all working together at sea level, 1.5, and then we can throttle it back a little bit. But yeah, okay, let me look at that. Because having seen that, now I'll have a better idea of whether or not that makes sense. So 3 is 1228 at 1.47. If adding these puts us up to 1.5, then 3 actually makes sense. It's a little bit more Delta V than I expect to have in my SRB stage. But you know how much I like 3-sided symmetry, so you're appealing to my to the things that I like in suggesting that. That works. That works. 1228, we could reduce the amount of solid fuel that it's bringing to get it back down to something a little bit more reasonable. Maybe just that, 1135, have it have some extra, and then we'll thrust limit it just a touch. To come off the pad with a 1.34 TWR. Are you not on right? It's on right, Pawn. It always looks... I know, right? I know. Very skinny, very tall craft. From sea level, 1135 at 1.35. We drop all that as we switch over to the liquid fuel stage. Liquid fuel stage, let's assume that all that gets us to, let's say 11 kilometers. Then we started out with 1,100 meters per second plus 2,500 meters per second. We got 3,600 meters per second. In fact, closer to 3,700 meters per second in order to, do what 3,400 gets done, which is get us to orbit. When the liquid fuel burns, it will start burning at 1.3 TWR, coming off of 1.48, so that's good. And then we drop everything below there when we're in space and switch over to you as a transfer stage. And then, yeah, you've got all that Delta V because we don't want to use much of what's in here. We want it to come up to the station. And then we get, well, we gotta pop all the fairings once we get there too. What needs to come off of here? None of that, 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 none of that. It's just this fairing. So we'll have a fairing state. Well, you already had one, Paul. You just drag it down. Ooh. So this puts us into orbit. Then we drop the fairing, and then we do the transfer with that engine. That is the place. Now we can look at it. Look at all of this, really. All of this. Everything that's right there. What the hell am I doing with it, you know? What's going on with that? If we all work together, we can defeat gravity once and for all. So yeah, having an engine on there... for the transfer stage. Because if it transfers itself, gets itself into a stable orbit, and then we come and link up to it with like a tow truck. We got one tow truck that works very well, that's full on fuel, or can be. Come over, grab it with the tow truck, and then we put it to a crashing on the moon orbit, and then we release that that engine. That's doable. Anyway, it's not that big of a deal. And it'll have it on the tow truck for the so we were going to link up to it with the tow truck anyway, so before we actually push it up to the space station, we slow ourselves enough to be able to drop the engine, and then we send the engine going, and then we turn back around, get back to the space station, put it on. That's actually not that big of a problem. I hate it because it's kind of stupid. You know, putting a decoupler on an engine and throwing it away seems really stupid, but then, like, what's the deal with these guys? You know, at what point do they break off? We break off this platform, and all the engines that are on here are in line with this platform, so they need to throw this platform off. Do we do that? We do that on the transfer. During the transfer, stay with me, see if this makes sense to you. During the transfer, we set ourselves up with an impacting the moon transfer. And then, while we're transferring, from the halfway point, we release everything. We release the front end here. It can, from that point, put itself into the polar orbit that it's going to be looking for. I mean, they're two different craft, so one of them can push the other to start with. So it can push it into the polar orbit after having released all this crap directly at the surface of the moon. And then the two of these, now that they're both in polar orbit at the same time, they detach from one another, and then the other one flips around and changes it so that its polar orbit is coming in at exactly the opposite. So one of them goes over the top and one of them goes under. Does that cover us at all times? No, they need to be at 90 to one another. I could do it particle style, you know, and have them at the, instead of having them in polar orbits, I could have them at like 45s. But polar orbit is the one that keeps you... Do you have probe control on the lower craft? Yes. Both of them have probes. They're copies of one another. What if I threw it out like, you know, in that 50s particle style, where instead of them going purely polar, one of them's going over like the top right of the moon from the middle of the transfer. We set this up. So one of them's going over the top right of the moon as we see it. One of them's going over the top left of the moon as we see it. They're both traveling at the same speed, so when they hit there, then they'll both be doing that. That's not what you want either. You would want that. If they both hit on the same side but 90 degrees off of each other, 45 degrees off of the north, then you'd have this one... No, they'd be crossing on the same side at the same time. Fuck. You'd have delta V for that. I got tons of delta V for that. Each one of those craft had, like, some amount of delta V in it. Each one of them had some amount of delta V. 8,855 meters per second, a lot. Yeah, changing inclination is damn expensive. We'd be doing it from the middle of the transfer is how I was suggesting, which means that it wouldn't be expensive at all. We could set it up so that both of these craft actually enter at a super high orbit of the moon, and then one of them can break off and go in exactly the opposite direction, reversing its very slow speed in orbit of the moon relatively. Because it'll only be doing like 100 meters per second relative to the moon, you know, way out at the edge of its SOI. So it could reverse itself entirely. One of them goes around that way, one of them goes around the other way, and then we inclination change. The bottom rocket. If you release both probe from the tank mid-flight to moon, what controls the tank? Oh, you're right. Yes, there's nothing to control this right now. Good observation, Dramatian. It doesn't have any means of controlling it once those probes are gone. I usually just do one equatorial and one polar at the same orbital period. So, if they're both coming in, one is like that, one of them does that, then they're still both on, like, the same side at the same time. That's my concern, is, like, we want to have coverage at all times. And if they're both entering from, like, whatever view we have of the moon as a circle, both entering from the same thing, then they'll both, like, be here at the same time, and then as they pass each other and come around, they'll both be on the other side at the same time. So that doesn't really work out. We want them both at the top at the same time, right? It's going to be a high orbit. It's going to be a high orbit. Should be in very high orbit. They will be, yeah. I guess what you're looking for is polar, and they're literally half cycle of each other. One's at the North Pole and one's at the South Pole at those times. That ain't gonna happen with this unless they transfer themselves individually to the moon, and then trying to get the fucking timing of that, good luck me, you know? So, yeah. I like the idea of having it be... They both gotta be polar, Pawn. It just doesn't really work, does it? If they're at different heights, then eventually we can get them into the place that they are opposite to one another. I just drop one, I set one up at the highest orbit I can, and one not at the highest orbit I can. And then they're going around each other, but one of them's faster than the other one, they fall out of sync, and then we blow one up, blow the other one up, and then, you know, it's taking care of itself. Yeah? Yeah, that's all you gotta do. It's not a big deal. With all the delta V that these little probes are going to have for themselves, having been given the 860 meters per second that they need to get out to the moon, and then it's all just about, you know, getting their inclinations and transfers and that kind of a thing. I think they'll have the delta V for that. Yeah, I think we can address that. I think we can work it out, and that does get rid of the fairing. But we do need, as Dramatian pointed out, a way of controlling all of this. All of this. Once everything's gone. And that is gonna be an issue, isn't it? Not if you put it under like, it gets thrown off along with all of this. I can put you there. Yeah, I can put you there. And then what we'd want is a hex. Like I said, put a probe on the engine. Yes, on the engine, indeed. So we get the probe there. Does it need power generation for what it's going to do? If we stored enough electricity on it, it wouldn't really need to generate its own power. You know, we put it into hibernate and warp auto mode immediately. Two of these. That engine does not generate electricity for us, though. I did 4 of these. What's the weight of the solar panels? That's going to be, it's still under electricity pulling. The ones that deploy and then they're deployed forever. 0.0175 instead of 0.005. 0.01. So it adds up pretty quick in terms of, yeah. I just hate to bring more than we need, so I will, because, like, I don't want to fuck this up. It's just stupid to push the limits there. So you'll do that, and then you'll be able to spin freely. Sure, we got 4 batteries on there. It can do electrical, it can do everything else. It doesn't have any SAS for actually, you know, being able to steer this sumbitch. So I guess the SAS is going to be at the engine, because it's got to have something. Give me user. Not like that, certainly. But everything that's under here, like that. Some SAS. Probe, it generates, it needs to have comms back. So, communication-wise, this would be the best thing to put on, but I don't know if we've got really room for that once everything's reattached. You're going to need a fairing underneath you. Give me a fairing, please. It's going to be payload. User, and you're going to have to use the interstage nodes, as dangerous as they seem to be. Interstage nodes, no truss structure here. I put you there, then it doesn't really work out. Alright, turn the truss structure back on. That's fine. That's fine by me. Is it, though? Is it? If you also put a docking port, you have a reusable engine. Engine connected by docking port. Or you mean like up here instead of that. We got rid of this, and then we used a large docking port if it's going to be for an engine. You go to there, you go to that. This needs to cover over this. Is there something else that it could have in order to space this out enough so that we clear that? Like, instead of having the 4 of these go for the 1 of these, which is equal to 2 of those, so that gets you tall enough. And then if we wanted 4's worth, then those 2 like that, and then like that, and then I don't need the interstage nodes. Drop it. Interstage nodes off. And then that can cover over, you know, everything that's down there. And then the engine is attached to the bottom of that. Fuel transfer has to work through all of this stuff. Hopefully it does. Just need to work through there, actually. Crossfeed is enabled. And we can release from there, yeah. So then, building the fairing, it would go over the top of that. What else does a probe need? It needs comms. You need comms, and you still haven't addressed comms. So... No. No. No! And then you guys absolutely no. It does want one of these. If I could get antennas on here. Alright, let's build it like we care about it. I've been building it like it's disposable, like I don't fucking care, we throw it away. But if we're gonna save this as an engine that can be attached to things, And let's build it as though we give a shit. So with a bit of snapping, put you out to there. Grab the antenna. To there. Absolute with snapping. You. And then try and find the place where this is going to look right and work. No snapping. Extend. Looks pretty fucking cool, actually, like that. Retract. Oh, except for you're not actually connected to the thing now. Alright, well, I'll fix that. That was the game did that on its own. Still looks cool, still fits. Oh, yeah. That's nice. I like that. So it's got comms now. It's got rechargeable batteries. That's really all it needs. It's got a great big old SAS unit on it, and it all attaches to one of these engines, the Terriers, which are not the most efficient engine, let me tell you. Kind of like it like that. Still have the shroud like that. Very structural. What mic do you use? It's a Fifine something. I've literally got a video on it. Was it Fifine 69 something B? But I do also use inline effects. So this is what it sounds like when I'm not running equalization, compression, and noise cancellation through Reaper while it's going. And this is what it sounds like because I'm an audio engineer, or because at least I know enough about audio engineering to make it sound good. That's what that, so there's Fifine T669, I think is what it is. Is that right? I've got a video. Look it up. Ronin Pawn, Fifine, and that'll get it on YouTube. It's a very good mic kit, and I think I got a bad one. It sounds better. I think they sound better in general than this one sounds. So, you do that thing very well with the sound. Yes, I make the sounds. Is that everything that it needs to be? You know, now that I'm trying to think of having a little mobile, portable engine like this, it would be good if it had RCS on it, if it had some monoprop to it. So, that's just so much monoprop. There's this one. It's 20. Above that are just the little balls. Can I fit little balls in here? I don't think I'm going to be able to wedge any little balls in here. I think it's going to have to be this guy. But I like how all that fits in there. Okay, so what are you going to do, Pawn, then? What are you going to do if you like it? Well, I'm going to rip that off. I'm going to take you down. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of that. Put you on. Put you back in. Attach you guys once more. Just two of you. Snapping. Put you right back in that place where you look the friggin' coolest. Just barely fit in there. That's so fucking awesome. So then you got the monoprop on there. Go ahead and pull the engine back. No, the engine's going to be part of it. Pull all this off. Set me as the route to here. And then pull everything above there off. And then we can find out the center of mass on that. We will need the electrical again, but for that I will just put on the smaller batteries that I absolutely can sort of wedge into places in here. So we could have two like that. And two like that. And then to make sure they're in exactly the right place, a little bit of snapping absolute. And they're in exactly the same place for perfect, you know, that. And then the center of mass on this is going to be right down there. It's not going to be a great place for, like, thruster blocks to exist. You extend upward. If I were to move you up a little bit more. No. You. Fucking. I hate these fucking things. I hate the solar panels that they only grab, you know, where they grab. You need to be able to spin freely around that axis and not bump into yourself just because that's how I want it. that looks probably okay. I'll have you there. And then fucking retract them. God damn it. Retract like that if the center of mass is right there on this little thing, just so it can push itself where it needs to be. What if I did this all above that? That would be a better idea, wouldn't it? Like if you were here instead, and you were directly on top. Oh, that might actually look cooler too. And then you're below. Well, it pulls, yeah, that works out very well actually. And then where you are still looks and works fine. Maybe, no, fucking with the snapping. You, no snapping. Drag up just a touch. No, I don't want you penetrating weirdly like that. If you're down, you're too down. If I pull you out a little bit. Well, that's the problem, is that he won't be attached to that anymore, and that bothered your pawn. Oh, did it? Yep. Okay, so there. You're definitely attached. Technically, maybe. Sort of. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do for my sensibilities. And now we know where the monoprop would want to be, so we get the command and control out. And, yeah, I think we're gonna do four-sided, because it's easy. Just use the single thruster. It won't be able to move itself in the direction that it needs to go if I have just this 4 single thrusters out, is my concern. How much is the payload on this currently? Or the weight, you know, generally. It's 1 ton. We've just made a 1 ton, but it's the engine mostly, probably. It's overkill. It's way fucking overkill. I could thrust limit it down to 25%. On each of those. It's way overkill. It's sad to bring up an extra 0.16 tons for that. I could do the 2 and 2. It's just such a bitch to put this stuff together, you know? It's just such a fucking bitch to do this. But alright, so we'll do the 2 and 2. Down. Where's the nearest, like, snapping point for this? Like that? It's not far off, but I'd like it to be perfect. Do the 2 and 2, merge them through one another. That's okay. Except for the block is now untouchable. It looks alright, gets the job done. Here we go. I agree with Pi, don't you need the retractable solars? For what? I suppose it doesn't matter. And might as well. Might as well. I don't know what this would ever be used for, so we might as well have the best that we've got on it, so fair enough. Did Pi say that? How could Pi have possibly said something that was useful? That's... You're just giving him credit, aren't you? Oh, you're so kind. Extend the solar panels so I can see how it comes out. It comes out in that general direction. Okay. Can I get you on the outside of all this? It looks like you should be there. The flap just hits everything, though. If it's like that, if I put you all the way to the top, and then snapping, rotated you around, do down, You won't be able to rotate freely there. Don't quite fit, do they? Got a different idea. Oh, but if they are 4, no, that won't do. That won't do the way I want. Just give me these again. Put you over here. Pull you off. Mount these. No. Any one of the directions that's correct. We're just looking for just one of them that actually makes the slightest bit of fucking sense. Here you go. Okay, actually, apparently I want you to be the thing that I slide in. And then I think I still want, because you're gonna rotate and hit that kind of thing, so I think I still want this upside down of what it is now. And can I then... No. Just trying to figure it out. Where it doesn't just function, but it looks like it makes sense. Ah, fuck. Goddamn snapping. Undo the snapping. So if you're like that, I think it will have free rotation. When it's open, it will look correct. It will look reasonable. God, I've been surrounded by all this ghost shit for so long. Turn off the center of mass, too. Pull you guys away so I can see what the fuck it is that I've built, because I don't know. Alright. That is a movable, that is a detachable engine for 1.2 tons. What was the weight of that engine before we added all that shit to it? The weight of a Terrier is 0.5 tons. So you just added, 0.7 tons to the build. Just use the single thruster. So your idea was don't have any monoprop on it at all, is what you were going for? Instead of having the monoprop so that it can move. I mean, if it's going to have to dock up with things and get in the right place and whatnot, then I figured it should have some monoprop. Makes sense to me. Close you up. Tracked antenna. Go to the action groups. You boys need to be on 8. Toggle those solar panels. You boys need to be on 9. Toggle that antenna for deployment when you're up there. This is it though, right? That's it? It's all done? It's all ready to go? Yeah? Sexy? Is it sexy? Tell me it's sexy. Is it sexy, baby? You know what you could do, Pawn? Fuck, what? What could I do? I thought it was done. Well, what if this weren't part of it? And it was that. And then this was underneath there, and then went over the top of all of that, and then it's a part that you throw away with the liquid fuel. And then you're not dragging around the weight of that fairing. Come on. I am so fucking clicking on you right now. Oh, it's because the fucking fairing is trying to build itself. Eat shit and die. And then you would not actually need to be shrouded. Is there another variant? I already looked at them. I liked that one. Yeah, I liked that one. Okay. And then we don't have to carry that around. And if I take all that stuff back off, see the center of mass. Grab you. Pray that snapping is just perfect. So I don't gotta keep working on it. It's not. It's fine. Put you down to, let's say, there. You know, looks count too. Presentation is important. Up to here. Slightly up. Slightly up. Okay. There's our things. It's almost perfectly balanced. Almost, nearly, somewhat, kind of, half, almost, sort of. I agree. So, there you go. And then you go back on like that. This fairing would get built over the top of everything here. Are we done with it? Are we really, really done with it? Oh, done with it are we? Because we need to be really, really done with it right now. And then it could go up completely. So you would still attach to there. You can release from that, but you act as an engine for us. You're the Terrier? Okay. I've been looking at it for so long, it looks huge now. Which it definitely isn't. But I think that's it, right? Build that fairing. Bring it out. Bring it up. Oh, we won't get through there. So it's got to get past the monoprop. It's the main concern here. Past the monoprop there. And then from there, where it's past the highest point, we can probably just do that and come back into it. There. A little bit of fairing over that engine, and where do we stand on everything else? Still got that fairing. This little fairing down here. Went to market. This little fairing had none. This little fairing had roast beef. This little fairing wants to go to the fucking moon already. So that fairing would need to be in the fairing group of fairings. We fire off all those SRBs for a TWR at sea level of 1.33. Then we get up here, we drop the SRBs when they're out at altitude of, let's say, 11, 12 kilometers. I'm going to guess even 13 kilometers. Switch over to there for 2,481 to orbit. Drop everything below there at the same time as we pop this fairing and this fairing. And then you two guys never. Well, wait, no. What? You're in there to release that. I think I might... No, I want you to work. I got all these three engines here. What's this third engine? That's the third one. We drop that, switch over to the third engine. Let's make that its own stage so the fairings are in their own pop-it moment. And then you drop that at the same time as we fire. And then this shit up here, Lord only knows. Lord only knows. Ah. As I miss, what are you sending up? Last fuel taken, what else? 2 probes for communications, relays. Yes, 2 probes that will always have comms over the moon. That's the idea here. Oof, we're gonna need a live stream break too. We've only been here 4 hours though. Excellent, less than 4 hours. We're actually doing pretty good on terms of build time and launch time and all that kind of stuff. It's not as much as it feels like it has, but... what will the name of this craft be? It is the 16th craft. Cancel. 16. This will be 2 probes for Sister Sarah. Is that one? 2 probes for Sister Sarah. Save it as it stands right now. It's got a really, it's just a really weird mission to keep straight in my head, because we get her to orbit, and we drop the fairings, and then we've got, like, all of this left. And this can consume some of its liquid fuel in order to transfer us, but then we drop these guys halfway through, and then they go do a thing, each of them at different heights, and then this one carries on to the moon, slows itself down, gets picked up by another thing, drops off this steerable little fucking engine. It's just weird. 2 probes, 1 cup. That's another good name. It's a lot going on. It's very complicated. It's more complicated than I really know what to do with, I think. And then we've got that little reusable engine up at the moon. Maybe we leave Spermy parked where he is, and we put that engine out at the tip of these... the fuel tanks. It's a lot. It's a lot for me to even think of doing. Does anyone else see something else that needs to happen on here, though? Because we're getting very close, I believe. We're going to take a live stream break before we launch this one, because my brain is feeling a little bit like I need to take a break before I launch this one. I don't know if that's clear. Maybe strutting. A bit of strutting could be helpful on this craft. Long, lanky majiggers, madoodles, mabobbers. You guys really ought to be as high up on there as I can get you, and then as low down here as I can get you, so that you'll break off in the right way. Action groups and struts. I think we've already hit the action groups. We'll double check them though, but a little bit of strutting on these SRBs would help. Make sure it's not attaching to anything that's going to end up at the space station though. I don't really want that. Let's do it down here at the fairing. So, one of you on each. I think that's the right spot. And I'll pull you through. That can't be the right spot then. Alright, I must have put it in the... Where'd you even go? Where did you even go? Okay. I'll do it from you out instead. I think that'll be easier. Okay. Some struts to hold the SRBs in place. We could try and hold the tip up there with the SRBs until we switch over to the liquid fuel stage, but fuck. Maybe fins as well for this. This is gonna be really, rather, really, you know? Like really, rather, really. And I can't attach to the fairing with struts, which is what I would do. I would like attach from down here, but... And I don't want to attach to that. I'm gonna try this. See if this works. From you all the way up there, because that's something we throw away, to outside of this tank, all the way down here. It's not actually... It refuses. Refuses to be involved in what I've asked it to do. Yeah, it won't. It can't and it don't stop. But you'll do there. Alright, well that's not gonna happen. I'm of a mind to literally have fins near the tip of the ship for stabilization. Am I crazy? To just put these little basic fins up here? At least as we're pushing through atmosphere, it'll be helpful. Would be the concept. But if I had like 4 of them like right here... well, not on that part, Pawn. Because that's permanent. And apparently not on that part either, because that's completely unrealistic. Fuck. It's just gonna be so wobbly. I mean, I can do, and I suppose I will, but it's not gonna help us when we switch over to liquid fuel. It's not gonna help us at all. If I have that up to here. Really, I should have done this from this one. Well, how does it look? It looks alright. Grab that. Absolute snapping. Yeah. It's actually... I nailed it, kinda. This is very, very tall. Most of the weight is here, though. The center of mass. Way the fuck down there. Let's have some fins. You guys... technically almost clear that. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. I'll have you held out here instead. Damn, that's tall. Damn, that's tall. Another 57,000 bucks to launch this craft that just does not look stable enough to do anything, really. bounce around and just destroy itself is what I'm guessing. Could I structurally reinforce this part? Like if I'm from the inside of this fairing and that. To you. Are you cutting through things that I can't allow you to cut through? Oh, you won't go like that because you're on the inside. No. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. How about a little bit from the outside down, like that, and then up to you? I don't want to attach it to my actual craft, to the vessel that's going to survive and go places and has, you know, potential in its life. From there, can you get past this shit? It's not going to, Pawn. You see it snapping right through. Do it on the other angle, then. This has a chance. I don't know that that's worth anything to have that like that. Did you go three-sided on me? I thought I was doing two. Okay, though. And it goes right through the fairings, and it's weird, and I don't know. I don't know. The front of this craft, what the fuck, is all I can say. What the fuck is going to happen with the front of this craft? If I were to delete the fairing, or at least edit the fairing, we'll get back to it, we'll edit the fairing, but if I were to, I don't know, man. Structural fuselage is worth 0.1 tons to have to drag up. And then you're on there permanent. No, because you can detach from there. It's another thing. But the whole premise behind this would just be so that I have something to build some fins onto at the tip of the ship. to try and be able to hold it stable as we're going up. You know? I'm not gonna lie, Pawn, it's kind of tall. You think so? Why would you say such a thing? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you even mean? Edit the fairing. Close the fairing. You know? Because it's gonna be so, like, trying to keep the front of it straight, the other of it straight. Maybe that's a bad idea to have control authority from both ends, because it's gonna, like, alternatingly be trying to rip itself into shreds, trying to turn itself from one place and then the other. I don't know. It's long, but not very thick. Yeah. Yeah. What if, instead of having any control authority at the bottom, aerodynamically, what if we just had it all at the tip and we went for four-sided on this? Would it just rip itself into pieces, is the question. My money's on it wobbling apart. My money's on ripping itself into pieces. Well, we'll find out, anyway, after this live stream break that's coming up. Let me just look at this one more time. So we'd fire our things while we fire our other things. Back to, I really need to step away just to get my brain back. 1.32 TWR, bare minimum, really. Can I just a little bit more on the thrust limiting? 1.36 off the pad? Sure, we'll go with 1.36 off the pad. And then we get to altitude, and we've only got 1.27 on the liquid fuel because of all the extra weight that we're carrying with it. Fuck. At 13 kilometers, presumably we get there. But we drop all of that, and then the liquid fuel, and then the fairings come off when we're in space, and then we switch over to you guys to burn to the moon. Then when we get up there, I don't touch any of this because I don't even know what the fuck. It's so complicated. We're gonna take the live stream break. We're gonna come back, put this on the pad, watch it destroy itself, and then come back in, fix it, and get her to where she needs to go. God, this would be amazing if it actually flew, though, right? Be fucking... Who would think that was gonna happen? Anybody? So stay tuned for 7 minutes before, in order to find out whether or not this actually somehow happens. Go grab yourself a snack and meet me back here. Pawn not out. Those things that I usually say. I swear I just pressed enter while I had you selected. Why you do the thing. There we go. Pawn not out. am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. Got a little bonus time with me. What do you want to talk about? Nothing? Okay, me neither. Let's get back to Kerbal. We've got a ridiculous ship that's not going to fly, ready to launch, so we're going to launch it. There is one little thing that I need to, at least one little thing, on this ridiculous monstrosity that we've just put together that I realized we probably need to do, and that is the thrust limiters need to go up to 100 on that because, yeah, we attached those instead of having them. It's still a little bit overkill, but not for this group. Everything's a little bit overkill. What we're probably going to end up having to do, I'm just going to say this ahead of time, what we're probably going to end up having to do is just the lifter stage. It won't take that long if we have to do it the liquid fuel stage instead of all this. We do, you know, radially attached engines along, or radially attached fuel tanks along here, and then be able to drop them, and stuff like that is probably what we're going to end up having to do, because this is just too tall and too long, and the idea of controlling from the front aerodynamically while controlling from the rear from thrust. See, won't we? Just double check the staging pawn. Staging looks good. Let's go. First time F9. First time every time. Indeed. Indeed. We gotta launch it. We sat here and built it for ages, pulled back, zoomed out, realized that it was like 19 stories tall, and oh, is this taller than the VAB? A little bit. It's a very large craft. It didn't immediately fall over, so you know, it also doesn't immediately fit into the stock camera mode, so there's a lot going on here, but, you know, good sign that it didn't immediately fall over. We're on the upgraded launch pad, which means we now have a light. That cost me 200,000, that light in that water tower, 200. It's fine. SAS on, throttle to full. Houston.
I was just laughing in here, too. What the hell is that?
Well, it's a very tall craft.
Yeah, I think it's the tallest we ever... Is that bigger than the VAB?
We're putting a wing on the VAB like next week or something, so it'll be yes, for now it is.
Yeah, that ain't gonna fly at all, is it?
It probably not.
Why are you launching it?
Well, because it took a long time to build.
All right, well that's worth 50,000 Kerbins. In 3, 2, 1, fire! Hey, it took off. What do you know?
Yeah, we expected it to take off. We expect that when we switch over to the liquid fuel, we're going to topple. That's my expectation, but we'll see. We'll see. SAS is yawing a little bit, but, you know, it's got a lot of control authority from the tip of this incredibly long craft. Oh, hey, did you upgrade the launch pad? I did. I was forced to in order to launch things the way that we had hoped from. These aren't going to take us anywhere near where we had hoped they would take us, are they? Plan the liquid fuels for like 12K dropping off. We're already more than halfway through the solid fuel. We're only at 4K, but we're getting too much speed in the low atmosphere. Oh, this should be great. This should work out just lovely. Yeah, there we go. We're going supersonic at 8K. So this is, I don't think this will be problematic at all when we drop from the SRBs to liquid fuel in 3, 2, 1, -1, -2, -3. Boom, liquid fuel. Okay, at 14K. Now we were at the right place. Now we'll just turn down and everything will be fine. Oh my god. Oh, it almost did it. If I didn't turn it down so much, we could have held it. But I turned it down a little bit too much too quickly, but it actually would have flown! It actually would have flown! Damn. We're just gonna relaunch that. She flies respectably. We could actually, like, finish this mission, but it would have flown. We're gonna do that again, because if I wouldn't have been so aggressive in turning it down, I think it would have actually stayed upright if I just waited longer. I cannot believe that. I would love to not have to rebuild the craft, so here we are one more time. SAS on, throttle to full. Houston, can we have a countdown?
Are you kidding me? You're gonna launch it twice?
It almost did it.
Okay, well, almost in horseshoes and hand grenades. In 3, 2, 1, go! You idiot.
Hey, I pay the bills around here. It means I'm not an idiot. That's how that works. That's what my dad said. My dad never said anything like that. And now in bed watching the stream here. Okay, we'll try and keep your pants on for us all. Or if you don't, just don't tell us about it. We don't want to know. When we switch over to liquid fuel, our TWR will be a lot less, so actually I don't need to throttle back. I just need to be less aggressive in turning down, and that's it. Yeah. Just be less aggressive in turning to the east, and I think we got something that actually might make it to orbit. Once it's in orbit, who knows what the fuck it'll look like and how it'll fly, but, I mean, she's holding together, which is kind of crazy in and of itself. Oh, shoot, I'm on a beer. It's not a good omen. That is not a good omen. Okay, getting ready for the transfer. Liquid fuel. We now have liquid fuel going at 500 and some meters per second. To answer for it, let's get the APWAPS up, and we will start turning some down. Here we go. SAS. A little bit more. Nope. There you go. Just save it before it topples. Good. SAS holding. Throttle down. Gives us less control authority at the base of the craft. We're now at 29 kilometers with 51K on the APWAP, so I think we can turn down completely. And then I will throttle us back up here, but you'll have to give me a minute. Wow, ooh, what a nice, like, glow that we're getting from the morning sunshine as we launch this craft, you know, way too vertically, way too quickly. But I mean, we're here. Throttle to full and burn hard on the horizon. Burn very hard on the horizon, maybe even a bit below the horizon, because we're already at 66 kilometers on the APWAPS there, and it's still coming up. So, yep, a little bit even deeper. We got a lot of liquid fuel to burn through here, so it's not going to be the most efficient, but we actually brought more liquid fuel than we anticipated actually needing. We're starting to go back up on that APWAPS at this point. I mean, hey, if you can fly it to space, then it's a rocket ship, right? 1,200 meters per second of delta V remaining. We've already got 1,000 meters per second worth of speed. It's gonna get. That's not an open. That's an O, man. 66.5. It's coming up very slowly. I'll tell you what. We'll get a positive omen. There we go. Now that's on our side. Astronauts, welcome. How you doing? We're pushing a ridiculous craft to orbit that doesn't make any sense. 66.9 kilometers. On the APWAPS, flew it up very straight, so we're just trying to hover around, you know, space on our APWAPS before actually getting there. 67.2. I need you to dip back down a little bit below that horizon, or else we're going to hit that APWAPS at the right time. No. Nose up. Nose up. Hit that APWAPS. Hit 70K. We need to hit 70K. Hit 70K. Hit it. 70K. 71. 71.6. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hold your prograde if that's even possible. We made it up here with a negative 55 on the periaps. That's beautiful. That's a perfectly flyable ship if you just throw an extra 300 or 400 meters per second of liquid fuel at it because you went up too fast. It's fine. Negative 55 is great. Yeah. We did have extra delta V in the liquid fuel stage, and my God, did we need it. But we got it up here. I'm going to F5 from where we are right now. We're coming up on space. The next thing we're going to do is blow our fairings. And along with our fairings... Ooh, so nose up. That's just the fairings. Oh God, she just got really wobbly. The other thing that we could blow right now would be all this. If I can just nose down... Oh my God. Decouple that node. Get rid of you. Get back on the prograde. In fact, give me stability assist, because we don't need that. You know, that part we don't need anymore. So that's good. Nose me up a bit, because we're going to be coming out on our APWAPS rather quickly. Oh, no, we're okay. I'm going to F5 from here, even. She's just slightly with the wobbles she has. A little bit of time warp for stability. F5 again. SAS down. Oh, she's gonna wobble like crazy every time that I hit the SAS, isn't she? Oh yes. Let's start. Oh shit! I didn't stage into the next stage. Go. There we go. And we're off and away. Full throttle. Hold the apoaps out in front of us. Goodbye, all that stuff. Thanks for joining us. Periaps will be emerging very quickly here, actually. Go ahead and nose down a bit more. Apoaps moving behind us, but it will come back. Periaps coming up. It will come back if I put us in the right place for it to come back. And throttle down. And nose down. And throttle up. And throttle down. And nose down. And nose down. And nose down. And throttle up. And one last little burst will get us that orbit we're looking for. Oop. Okay, two last little bursts will get us that orbit we're just very is the thing. If I can nose down as I do this, and we'll get a really nice circularization. Hit 71.6 and 71.6. Either side 71.6. There's an F5 for us. How does the craft look in space? Okay. Okay, we're moving all of the things that we need to move to all of the places that we need to move them. How are we doing on the liquid fuel here? Because the more that we burn through from here, the less confident I am that we'll have the 2,000 liquid fuel on board the station once we're there. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I would not survive without auto-strut. I didn't auto-strut anything, too, huh? Because I don't know how to, and I don't understand it, and I don't want to learn it, and other things. So now that we're up here, we could go ahead and hit the deploy buttons. And that's going to deploy solar panels and comms from our... Jermaine, what the hell did you make me do? What the hell did you make me do? We made a detachable engine. We made an engine that can RCS itself to attach to another... What the hell did you get me to do, man? My god. Find your prograde. Yeah, just jiggle. It'll be fine. We're completely deployed. We're all good and ready to go. F5. Are both of these... Oh, let's go ahead and open the pods on both of you. Not that it matters, but I just want to see. Are both of you in the mode where hibernate and warp auto? No? Okay, there's an oversight in the design. Hibernate and warp auto on those, but I'm pretty sure we did it there. Yeah, I did it there. Okay, F5 again. Extremely easy and a lifesaver. It's in settings, turn on advanced. I've got advanced tweakables on, I just don't use it. I actually do have, like, you know, my particular play style, because I've been playing with struts for so long, I'd rather have to strut it up physically than use the auto-strutting feature. And if I can't strut it up physically and have to fight with the game, then that gives me more reasons to criticize the game. Which I am apt to do. Oh shit, we're right up here ready to leave for the moon, and I'm not ready to leave for the moon yet. It's going to be a nice long burn with this push, too. 3,288 meters per second of delta V in the craft. I'm just going to make a maneuver here and add to it about 850 some delta V. No. I'm in the middle of making one. What are you doing? 858, apparently, is what I just put on there. Quit drawing extra shit up. I'll go over here and pull on some things and move them around. So we're going to be... It's later. This is when this is going to want to be. Show me my periaps, incidentally. Later. And we don't need that much delta V, so I will pull off, and later... Oh, no. No, that's about exactly the right spot. So there we go. That's when we want to leave. When is it? We're coming up on it. No, we're not. Node in 32 minutes. We got to go around to hit it, but that's fine. Is it fine? Node in T-minus 32, but the node's up there. It went to the next orbit automatically. Burn time of 3 minutes 11 seconds. Holy shit. That's a lot of burn time is what that is. Alright, then go ahead and we'll F5 from here. Holy balls, that's a long burn time. Only real men use duct tape, but You can auto-strut during flight, also in right-click, but physical struts in a solid craft is much more satisfying. I didn't know you could auto-strut in flight. Go ahead and take me to this node with apparently over 3 minutes of... with a minute and 50 seconds-ish left for when I want to burn from. Because, shit, that's a long burn. That is one long burn right there. This Terrier isn't that powerful, but Delta V efficient, maybe? I don't even know. So yeah, when do we want to burn from? Is it 150 for you, Pawn? I think 150 will be good. Because I like to have a little bit extra on the other side of the burn. So F5 from here, take me up to a little bit closer to T-minus 150. Okay, 150. Oh, you might want to actually be on the target when you start burning too, friend. F, 150, go. Yeah, that's good. That's decent. It needs to be a little bit further to the right. Fine controls. There. Hold that. Fine controls off. Good, good, good. And we're doing this 3-minute long burn. Zombies on the bus rating. Zombies, welcome. What did you do today, huh? What were you guys up to? Mr. I'm an affiliate now, huh? Huh? Making all the money, you know? Having sexual relations with all of the ladies. Oh, wow. Is our periaps gonna drop below, like, into the atmosphere as we burn this? It looks like it's not. It's gonna get real close, but it's not. Oof, go even faster now. It's just a little bit more to there, to there. Hold it. SAS. A little bit further to the right. Yeah. Hang on to it if you don't mind. Boom, there. That's exactly the right spot. We were doing some Minecraft and exploring with mods. Ooh. Hey, have you ever tried, there's this mod called Minecraft is Too Easy. Have you heard of it? Can't recommend it. It's really hard. Building airships, so basically KSP. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I think I know of at least one of the mods that made that kind of thing possible. That's cool. Kenneth 1. I'm a bad mod that was watching another stream. You son of a bitch. You're fired. Oh, shit. I don't have any mods here now. You're rehired, Kenneth. Welcome back to the crew. Guy called Pie might have heard of it. You know, actually, there's this guy named the Goldfish that the three of us we could do might a bit. I'm done. I'm not, don't even try and draw me back. It ain't happening. Somehow they got me back to Kerbal, though, so I don't know. I could be a mod, says like, well, everybody could be a mod. You know, but would you be good at it? That's the thing. Like, I know you can get the job, but can he do the job? Sure, he can get the job, but can he do the job? 1 out of 10, how difficult was the Astronomer's Visual Pack mod to install? I tried and failed a few times. I found it was easy enough, but you gotta get you just do Eve, and then you put the, things in the right place. It's really just about unzipping it in the right place and it's set up. What I did, though, was I didn't like their space background, so I just renamed the directory that contained all of the images for the space background, basically quarantining it so it can't find it, and, now I've got the stock KSP space background, but with all the other Astronomer's Visual Pack thing. All I did, though, I didn't do the full Astronomer's Visual Pack. All I did, actually, was Eve. Was environmental visual enhancements, and I didn't, install the 9,000 other things that they say. You should install this, too. Alright, so we're going to around 14K. In fact, we needed to hit it. Are we hitting it? We're hitting the moon. That's part of the plan. It is, too. It is part of the plan, is to hit the moon. Step 1, hit the moon. Go to your prograde, please. I guess we can F5 from here. 2,413 meters per second of Delta V remaining. Liquid fuel 664 of 1,000 we were bringing up. I think we'll have enough to complete the contract. My God, I really hope we complete the contract. It's no big deal if we don't. I can bring one more craft up here and dump it off. It would give us a reason to build, like, that lifter stage I was talking about, or that lander stage. Have it parked at the moon, and then from our moon base, our big fucking station that we'll have finished at the end of this mission, have a lander parked there that just goes down, comes back up, refuels, goes down, comes back up, refuels, enabling tourist missions, as well as, like, you know, just taking everything science out of the moon for us. You're gonna have to pass for a Might reunion? Alright, me too. There's Eve and Planet Shine. Yeah, and like the Astronomer's Visual Pack, I think, calls for, you know, install Eve, install our textures. One of the recommendations I can give for installing Astronomers is get the textures that are for the monitor resolution that you play in. I've got a 1070, and I figured, well, screw it, I'll get the 4K textures, because I can handle it. Number one, it's Kerbal Space Program. It can't handle it. Number two, my hair is really in my eyes. Number three, rather, because that was number two. Number three, like, because the textures aren't scaled to the resolution, they look a little bit jank, you know, they might do weird things because it's scaling them down. So get the one that you're actually going to play on. Don't upgrade even if you've got the hardware for it. I play on 1080p 2K, so that's what I do. Alright, so we're on the way to the moon. The next step in this, we're gonna figure it out when we're almost there, but I'm gonna warp us to here, and then we'll figure out what the next step is, because it's very complicated. I had a general vague idea of what needed to happen. Get me out into the middle area here. So, we are going to impact the moon at this point in time, which is useful for us in that we can throw some things off of the craft, mainly this fairing, that need to be thrown off the craft. We also can get these two satellites to go in the direction that they need to go in. I'm going to F5, and then I'm going to grab this satellite, and... Oh, you've got a docking? You've got a release there? So if I release you... I'm going to do this manually because I'm confused. So we're going to decouple here, and then we've got these guys. We're all still going to impact the moon, right? It's important that we're all going to hit the moon. We're just going to run straight into that son of a bitch. That's important. That's how we want it to be. Now, I'm going to decouple from here. In fact, you might be lighter, and I don't want you to, like, bounce off of my probes. So I'm just going to aim you a little bit this way. If you just stop fighting me with the progrades. Actually, aim you down or up or something like that. There. Fire the cannon. Launch. Point the cannon at the direction that is required. There we go. That little bit higher. And... 3, 2, 1, fire the cannon! There you go, bye! We didn't want that, we didn't need that, now we don't have that. So now all the ships need to go to the places that they're supposed to go. That one is supposed to go to death. And so hopefully, it being fired off like that, it's still gonna hit the moon. If not, it can just be thrown out into the solar winds. If it just leaves the solar system so I don't have to look at it, that'll be fine. Yeah, so let's get this guy sorted first, because he's important. Let's put you on your prograde, and, well, no, the prograde isn't going to work. You keep thinking that that'll work. I need to get out to the moon, so, sure, set you as the target too, what the hell. You guys, so we want to, if we're coming in the south, we want to burn to the south, which means that we want our... anti-normal, which is going to be over here. And we're going to burn here in order to lower our inclination to equatorial, because this one is going to the space station. The last piece that goes on the space station. So if I burn here, we'll just start burning there and then you'll figure it out. Actually, I want to lift our periaps as well, which I think means burn toward it, because that will make us show up there later. So I'm going to try and do this. Come on. Come on, you're getting equatorial too fast. There we go. There's our periapsis starting to rise. Yep. Keep raising that. And we look pretty equatorial now. I mean, I've got readings for that, I suppose, but I don't know how to read them. It says inclination 1.2. I say, looks good. That's how I do it. So now that's coming in at the correct place. That's exactly how we want it to be. And now what we need to do is switch to the other craft, which is these two ships, or these two probes. And these guys want to go polar at the moon. So, back out to the moon. You're still doing that. We actually want to go to the north and on our prograde for this. So we want to be leaned more toward our... Oh my god, do you guys turn fast. We want to be more toward our normal, and toward our prograde. No. Maybe. Yeah, I think the normal and the prograde is where we want to be. We want to be somewhere like there, probably. I'm going to F5 from here because the other ship is in a good position anyway. We have no Delta V on here because I haven't unlocked the engines yet. And I just want to unlock one engine. So I want to activate this engine. 1915 meters per second of Delta V is what it claims to have presently. Let's see if one of these can push them both to where they need to be. So I'm going to start burning. We want these to go polar. We want them to be coming over the top of the moon. More Delta V. And by burning prograde at the same time, we're going to get ourselves a bit of an apoapse, or a periapse rather. And we want height on this one, actually. We do want height. So, twist, 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 please. We want these to be very, very polar. In fact, we want them to end up being just within the moon's SOI. That's how polar we want them to be, or how high we want them over the moon. So just keep burning. At this point, it might not actually benefit us to be on our normal, but I'm going to stay with the normal. I'm going to lean toward our prograde. Yeah, that's helping us twist a lot faster. I actually do know some things, apparently. Not that I know them, but apparently I know them. I want this super, super high. So more on the prograde will get us more polar. What are our readings on this kind of information? I don't know that really helps us because we're still in orbit of Kerbin right now, but does that not look polar to you? It's pretty polar to me. Looks pretty damn polar. Now we could drop one of them here and keep pushing out. Should I have done this the other way? In fact, I could still do it right now. But if I would have gone really close to the moon, I could have used, Oberth to help us, dropping and then blow it out on the other side when we're really slow. I don't know what's best, actually, and we're already committed to this. So, we're here, we're doing this. Maybe I drop one here, and then I push the other one out to all the way out. What do I do? What is a boy to do? What about the radials? I'm kind of curious about the radials, because if I were to burn like this, I think it would be up, particularly. It's not doing a lot. What's it doing to our inclination? It is adjusting our inclination. Slightly. And we're losing height, so that's great. Well, loving that. But that is looking very, very polar. I'm gonna go with that. That looks super, super polar to me. But yeah, now I need, you guys' help. What's your input here? What should I do? Because we want one of these to be under the other so that we can eventually get them at half waves of each other. One of them will be... They both want to be as far outside the moon as they possibly can be, while still being trapped by the SOI, ultimately. But I want one on one side, one on the other. So my idea is we drop one lower and the other one higher, and then they will fall out of sync with each other, and then I can, get... So I could raise the one of the lower one up to where it needs to be. Any input? Because if not, I'm gonna drop one of them here and I'm gonna push the other one all the way out. Until it, like, breaks the moon's SOI. What is it currently set to? It is currently at 666, the devil's own number. In fact, 666.6 if we round up. Cut the orbit in half for the pa. For the pa. Set the other one to 400. Let the higher one go to the other end. I was going to put it even higher. I was going to put it all the way to, you know, like, this was going to be the low one. If I was going to do it, and then try and push the other one. I don't know what the SOI, edge of the SOI is at the moon, but I assume it's up there quite a bit more. Let the higher one go to the other one, and so slightly slower. I'm so bad at trying to explain orbital physics. But yeah, this was going to be like the low one, and then I was going to push the other one higher, and then let them fall into like a sync, and then, or out of sync, and then adjust the lower one to be higher so that, you know, we have infinite communications at the moon. Shall I just do that, and we'll see where we end up? I'll F5 from here, and we'll just do that, and we'll see where we end up. That's my thought right now. So, we'll detach. So this is the one that we've been burning with right now. I want the other one to do its own work. So decouple the node, and it's you that I want to be controlling, and I want you to activate your engine. Thank you. Now I'm ready to burn with you as well, as I figure out where exactly we're going. In fact, I might even try and figure this out in terms of, like, give me a maneuver node, so that I know where I would be burning generally in order to accomplish what I'd like to accomplish here. If I just put more prograde on, that's gonna, like, twist us, right? And I don't need to be twisted. If I put more normal on, that's gonna be the thing that gets us there. So less on that and all on the normal, and see how far out I can put you. My God, 1.3. Both of them would end up being here, is the idea. They don't need to be, do they? We could do this both, we could do it at 600. Like, having them really, really high like this means that we'd always have line of sight. But they really don't need to be. That's 2.2 goddamn million. What do you think? Should I put them that high? No, says the Leica 89. Well, what do you know? I could do what O'Dono DV2 suggested and have the other one, instead of doing all this, if I got rid of it, and we just burned on our angry triangle to pull ourselves south, and we can get this one down to 400, and they could both be at around 666 eventually. What would be easier? What would cost less to do? I have no idea, honestly, because between Oberth and you're slower, so it's easier to change your direct. It's like I don't know. That's you need math people for that. I ain't no math peoples. Angry triangles where we want to fire if we want to do this. So for you, drop you down to 400. I only know rigging and basic math. So you're responsible for the elections in America? Quit rigging shit for the love of... I'll go down to 450 instead of 400. There you go. 450 on that one. And then the other one, if I switch to you, so that's you, switch to the other guy, you're at 600. Okay. They'll be coming in, you know, nearly the same time. Everything will be coming in nearly at the same time. I only rig for live events. You rig live events? What, so that your favorites can win? You son of a bitch. What is the goal of all this? Coming in cold to this is Philly Man 2016. We have a space station that we're about to park. Alright, we're doing two things at once, really. We're about to park the final piece of our fuel field at our space station in orbit of the moon. One last liquid fuel container, which is not close enough for me to transfer to. I have 5. Find it. Is it you? 2 probes for Sister Sarah, switch to that. Final piece of our space station, that's going there, but we need to have consistent communications to that space station, so I'm trying to put 2 probes in polar orbit that I want to get at half cycle of each other, so that when one's on the dark side, the other one's not, and then when that one's not on the dark side, the other one is. That's what we're going for presently, and I'm trying to do all of that at once, and get them all where they need to be simultaneously. But this is the last piece of liquid fuel that we needed to bring up to our space station. It is an incredibly impressive space station. I recommend that you stay tuned until we get to the space station, because it shouldn't be that long now. I am a little bit nervous, however, about, you know, the slight issue of all of these things arriving to, like, places where they need to do things at once. It's not going to be perfectly in line, but I don't know which one's going to get there first. So, yeah. Moon stuff. All my Uranus jokes are useless. What are you gonna do? So, yeah, let's just warp you to here and see where everything else ends up when we're about to enter the moon's SOI. So you guys are going off to do your thing. Looks like we're going to be the slowest to get there, but I could be wrong about that once we get into the moon's SOI. Let's transfer across the moon's SOI and see where we are. Okay, you guys are now projecting in the moon's SOI, so you did sort of get where you need to be first. Got it. So is it this one that's going to be where it wants to be first, or us? I don't know. Periaps. The moon periaps is now 12? Because we released those craft, Pawn. Ah. Are you still on your prograde? You are? Okay. Well, give me my periaps back a little bit. Maybe just with some RCS. This goes up to 14K. There you go. Here you go. That's fine. I'm going to keep watching this to figure out who's going to need addressed first. So let's set you as the target. Your periaps is there, so his periaps is going to be about there. Who's going to get there first? Pick your horse right now. Hey, Rona, not sure if you remember me, but I'm just dropping by to give a gub. So, I'm glad you're still rocking it out on KSP. Botato 12, oh my god. I do remember a Botato 12. It's been an age is what it's been. I wouldn't say if I legitimately didn't know, I wouldn't say that I did. I wouldn't lie to you. I actually do remember Botato 12. How's it going? I took several years off of Kerbal. Just get me the fuck away from it. Ooh, so you're the one, aren't you? You're gonna get to your periaps before any of us do. I think this is the guy we need to switch to. Set an elliptic orbit for the station part first, then play with the probes. I think it's gonna be this guy. We're all placing our bets right now. You're still that far out, but you are rushing in quickly at your periaps, whereas he's gonna be slowly. We'll see what's gonna happen. Who's gonna get there first? But it looks like it's him who needs his periaps addressed. Yep. So you switch to, and we're going to grab this this orbit, this barely orbit, this complete and total orbit is the idea here. So you, if you're gonna set that as the target, his periaps is 666. If we're gonna do about a 650 kind of a thing, then get on your retrograde in a hurry, my friend, because you're just going past your periaps, and Let's burn that to 650, and then we'll just be lower on one side. Periaps. Alright, 620. It's fine-ish. It's fine-ish, right? Or do you prograde and blow that back up to 6? Alright, we'll have them be the satanic twins. They'll both be at 666. I don't have RCS on these? Okay. Yes, I do. Why aren't you firing the RCS? Oh, shit. Is there a problem? Don't worry about it, Pawn. 665 is fine. You still got more adjustments to make and stuff like that. So that's you, and then this guy is coming in hard and fast at his periaps immediately, so let's get out to him. This is a lot. This is actually, like, if you enjoyed this kind of thing, this is a lot going on all at once. So you to there, and then your periaps being at 66. Let's start burning on our retrograde to grab this orbit. Apoaps, slow her down. $666, $669. Yeah, I'd have to do more adjustments, that's fine. $663, $668. That's okay, is what I'm gonna say. Alright, now switch back to, not the ovum, that's where we're going with the other craft, but where's the one? Where is the one? I can't see it because you're focus me on the moon, please. Focus me on the moon, please. There you go. Well, it's Barfree's pod or something, but focus me somewhere. Where's our craft? That's good. That shouldn't be it. Where's this guy? You... Where you at? Where you at, brah? This one. Oh shit, there you are. Switch to you. I picked the right order, though. We're not at our periaps yet with this, but goddamn are we coming in fast. Get on your retrograde. When you do that, I'll look to where we are. Coming up on our periaps. I might need to start burning now. Let's pull that down quick. 35-second burn time. We're T-minus 58, and that is whatever it happens to be. Get you down, 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 down. Okay. Yeah, 36-second burn time. We need to burn at T-minus 20, we'll say, so that I have extra time either side of it. So T-minus 20, burning on a retrograde. I'm going to actually put it on the target instead of on our retrograde. And T-minus 30 now. T-minus 10 to fire. F5, because things are going pretty okay. 3, 2, 1, full burn. Begin the full burn now. Delta V we have for years, but the more liquid fuel that we use, the less we have to deliver, and then we don't know if we're going to have enough to actually call this a finished space station or not. In comes the Apoaps. Should watch the periaps as well. I'm going to try and do that so that I can push the periaps back down below us. While we do this, slow down a bit, slow down a bit. Nope, now you're running off on me, you're running off on me. Okay, 17 and 14, not bad at all. I don't know where the ovum is. It's over here. So choose the target. So if we want to catch up to you, then we want to be below your Apoaps. I'm going to burn like that to try and hold our periaps up. Alright, well that's, maybe that's exactly the opposite of what I needed to do. Maybe I need to be burning down here. It's fine, we're definitely below at least on one side, so that we will catch up to him eventually, but if I want to get the Apoaps down while maintaining the periaps, I burn over here. Yes, no. No, it's the other side. I think I know, and then I go to do it, and then the numbers tell me something different, and then I do it wrong. Yeah, no, that's blowing the app webs back up. Alright, so I didn't know, and the numbers told me something different, and I was wrong. That's what's going on here. If I burn a little bit this side, then we can lower the app WAPs while we raise the peri-apps, which is not actually what I want to be doing. We want to be below him on all counts. 13.7. I want that down to 9. 9's safe. Oh, there's 9. I wasn't even... It's fine. F5 from there. Alright, we're good. We're good. We will eventually catch up with him, and since those guys are captured, I won't worry about them too much. Instead, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and make us a maneuver node, if it will let me. Drop that one, make me a new one, add a maneuver, and I just want you to tell me when... Come on, let me have control of the map. For fuck's sake. You make a maneuver node, sometimes this happens. Drop the maneuver node, now I can see the fucking map, you fucking game bullshit motherfucker. And then, watch as our ticks get closer. So, separation there. 294, 275, 254, 232, 209, 7.9k, and then 18.8 after that. Over here... 18.7, so that's the closest that we've got right now, and that's fine by me. Shall we just try and warp there? We want to see these two be on either side of each other at some point as well. So I'm going to F5 from here, and we're going to try that warp. Oh, Jesus. I can't actually see what's going on, but you got me there, and they are on either side of each other, these two. So when I get down here with this guy, I'll blow him up to match the same thing, and we'll have basically what we were looking for. It's almost like I knew what I was doing or something, and I didn't. I definitely didn't. I totally fucking didn't. So, up here, we will be at the closest that we're ever going to be to this fella. Close you. Nearly 7 years later, and I still haven't been to Elu or made a legitimate space station. Truly an art. I haven't been to Elu, or I haven't been past Duna. I've been to Eve, Gilly, Duna, Ike. That's it. That's it, baby. It's too hard to get anywhere deep space in this game. It's just too much work, too much goddamn effort. By the time you're like got your timing figured out and everything, you're just like tired and don't even want to do it anymore. So I'm gonna get a mod that does that for me, so that when we do want to go to Duna and past and stuff like that, it'll be less shit. It will suck that much less. At 7-point-something kilometer difference between us and him, I will make an attempt to actually, you know, get to him. So we want to pull our prograde in his general direction. I would like to maintain the speed, too, at this location. So we'll burn some of it off as we move it. We may, at some point, be impacting the surface of the moon. That'll just happen to the best of us. Go ahead and give me some speed. Pull my prograde onto his target. Okay, I went a little bit past, but that's fine because I want to make some more speed. Because I'd like to get there today. There we go. That's good. Get on your retrograde, your target retrograde. And when are we going to encounter you next? We'll be 1 kilometer away then, and beyond that, we don't give a shit. Because we're going to be close enough to actually get aboard him. You guys are going so damn slow that I don't have to really worry about this, do I? I just set you as the target to see which direction you're going. You're going this way? Yeah. By the time you get to your app-waps, it's going to be a while, is the thing. It's going to be a while. So, we can do this whole maneuver first. So take me to the place where we are closest to, set my target again, to you. Place that we are closest to you, a little bit before it, which is apparently there. Oh, what are you doing? What do you do? You went and got behind me, and you're rushing away. But that was before we were supposed to... I must have read it wrong. It's not fine, but it'll have to do. Get over to our frickin' retrograde. Start burning. And burn hard. Okay, there we go. We're no longer losing that... losing him. We're at that 1 kilometer distance we expected. Pull you over here. You're generally on target with 1.4 meters per second. I'm going to want a little bit more speed. There you go. 2 meters per second with 1K between us. How's our comms? Are we getting, like, relay action going on? We are. We're relaying from there to Kerbin. Cool. When we go around back, we should be relaying from Kim to Kerbin. Ah! Ah! You know? Just sort of, ah! F5. Let's go ahead and warp up a little bit. Really want to be on my retrograde when we get near him. Okay, go find your retrograde for me. Dropsy Jones with the sub. Thank you very much, Dropsy Jones. Welcome to the Big Phallus Club, the Large Penis Association of America, the LPA, OA. Of the world, I'm sorry. That's just the local chapter. Thank you for the sub, though. Come off of this so that I can push you toward over there. And I would like to keep most of the speed. We're still quite a bit of ways, so I burn like that. We'll keep more of the speed and just get it directional where we want to be. That's more where we want to be. Good. F5. A little bit of warp. Bring me in a little bit more. It's always got to be the dark side of everything that I do everything on, right? Coming in at the space station now. If you wanted to see the space station, hadn't seen it yet, this is it. It's got a couple extra pieces attached to it because we're just finishing up assembling it. This is the general build. And which side are we on, and which side do we want to be on? We're on the right side. We are on the correct side, Vaughn. Okay. So actually, I want to be, like, targeting that. And then slow me down. And push me past it a little bit. We'll come in at a good angle. Okay. You will be able to move this engine to the side docking port to move it to the final position of the station, Sister Mason. Yeah. Yeah, I realized that when you suggested it, like, at some point during the build, that this would be a good engine to have at the end of all of these, at the end of our fuel platform, for being able to, you know, move the station and stuff, instead of having one of these tow trucks that we've got up here for assembly. But yeah, it was a really good idea. It was just a really overcomplicated idea, which means that it's my kind of idea. That it was, you know your audience. Go ahead and warp me in. I promise you the space station is actually quite huge, everyone. Once we get really up on it. It's not huge, but it's fucking big. It's pretty fucking big. Okay, from about here, let's go ahead and just burn down to 0 meters per second difference, at least as close as we can get, and turn our docking ports in the direction of the craft that's going to come and dock us. We could try and dock ourselves, but I just don't know why. When I turned RCS on, we weren't getting any actual RCS firing, even though we have RCS. So how about if I do control from here and line you up with, like, whatever it is we're pointed at right now. Be like that. And then if I turn RCS on and H, yeah, that can work. So let's get the tow truck out of the way. Well, let's stop hitting the space station, is another idea I had. That's probably slow enough to have time to get the tow truck out of the way. So, there's what's coming in. This is the space station. This is a tow truck. I don't have time to show everything off right now. Get the hell out of the way, tow truck. You, decouple node. Tow truck. Give me control of the tow truck. You, sir. That's right. RCS. Take me to the left. Just to clear the path. Clear the path. Move me out of the way. Yep. Yep. So choose the targets that I know when I do this, that we've come to a full and complete stop. Full and complete-ish, stop-ish. Kind of thing. RCS back off on you, switch me back over to this craft that's incoming. We're still controlling from here, I presume. Let's aim the camera here, hit control from here again, and let's go into locked camera mode. And I'll just put him a little bit to the right so I can look kind of past him. I could get right on the inside of him, but this should be okay. Maybe we'll get there where I do that. Yeah, just in fact, if I merge right through you... Why, if I'm supposed to be looking at you, why am I down here? Aim camera. Oh, there we go. Thank you. And we're right on the inside of him for this approach here. So it's just SAS now. I just gotta align us. Rotate tank. Oh, are we coming in the wrong way? Upside down? Yeah, it won't match. You're right. Hopefully I have enough space to do this rotation without hitting something on the tow truck. Looks like we did. Zoom me back in. Okay. Get you back in alignment, more or less. And make sure that our target is set as what it should be, which is you. Now, let's start moving down. F5, R. Oh, it's very responsive. Give me more H so I can see, like, what our directionality is. Fine controls. Fine controls are very fine. I have to hold it down to get it to do pretty much anything at this point. How's our rotation? A little bit of twist would be in order. Thank you. I think we also need to go down a little bit more. Or up. Boom! Our third piece and final piece of the space station in place and wobbly as a motherfucker. Excellent. We've done it, everybody. The space station is constructed and finished, and we don't have 2,000 units of liquid fuel, apparently. Shit. How many units of liquid fuel have we got on? 1,898. If only we had more liquid fuel in this tow truck that we could dump over. 1,800 and then plus 139, that is exactly the amount of liquid fuel that's going to push us up and over to actually complete this contract.
Docking arms.
Docking arms? What about the docking arms? Oh, shit. Yeah, that whole lock the docking arms out thing, it works really good, doesn't it? Really good, the whole, like, mechanical parts and how they dock and then you can lock them. Okay, well, over here, it's just, fuck, so, yeah, you're locked, are you? You think you're, oh, Jesus! As soon as I unlocked them, they went to where they're supposed to be. Maybe I leave them unlocked. I don't understand why that just happened, but okay. Okay. I don't know. Come back to you. Because if I can get this guy linked up to there, then we're golden. Oh shit. Which direction is that going to be? That direction. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Thank you. If I can get this guy with just the RCS, then we're golden. H. I don't know which direction is what here. So let's get back into into locked mode. And let's actually aim the camera and control from here. Thank you. Then we're going to set our target as that for now, so we can transfer some fuel over. And so from here, what I want to do is RCS off. Hold our rotation, please. RCS on. We want to go up. And I want to twist us. Wow, look at the friggin' control authority on that. Over like this. It'd be nice to see something as we're doing things. Maybe from underneath this time? Maybe from just like to the side a little bit? R. I need you to go to that direction. Thank you. And then up, 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 up. You can also H in a little bit, because you're drifting away. Okay, I can't actually tell what's going on out there, so probably neither can you. RCS off. If I twist as we go. Okay. I should probably let it get a little bit past. I was going to do that with a sharp turn, but if we just let it get a little bit past. And then turn down. I'm going to zoom out. See where we are. So I want to get in line with that at this point. And we continue to drift backwards. And then RCS on K. Get me up there. We're going to clear everything. Looks like we're going to clear everything. Yeah, we'll be fine. Zoom back in. I suppose, anyway. Where else are we going to have a view? A little bit of H. Stop floating away. F5. And there's our target. Watching it on the ball here when the pink lines up with us. Alright, how's our, alignment, though? It doesn't matter on this. It's not going to be here forever. Go ahead and push this in. A little bit lower. Slowly and carefully. It's going to start grabbing us with magnetism any moment now. RCS off. And we are attached, and that is what the space station looks like, people. In case you were wondering. That's what she looks like. We have the core of the ship, and it's upside down right now, but the core of the ship where the Kerbals live, 4 housing units for them. We got the science station, we got they could sit in here and play chess together. We've got the utility arm with electrics and monoprop and communications platform, solar generation, as well as radiators. We've got our fuel platform over here, and then we've got our docking arm over here that has multiple attachment points for large and small. Well, 1 large and 2 small docking port areas. That's what she looks like, and this is what is about to, like, do this contract. Have a facility supporting at least 5 Kerbals, have 2,000 units of liquid fueling your station. We just made a space station, everybody. We just made a space station. According to Kerbal Space Program. According to curdled milk. 2037, that's close, yeah. And it's got more room than it actually is, you know, there's more room to be filled than we've got up here. But that just technically, like, completes this mission. I should transfer over most of the liquid fuel from the tow truck there. Is the tow truck gonna stay here, Pawn? I mean, maybe. Like this one. The other one can go fuck itself. You ain't got any liquid fuel in there, do you? No, the other one can go fuck itself. And deorbit itself using monoprop. But this one, maybe I park it on the other side of Spermy. He's over there, you're over there. This gets transferred over here, so that if we ever do want to move the space station, maybe we do right now because we've put so much stuff on it, might have messed with our orbit. We'll have this engine to push it gently from the side that's got the most mass. Crash it into the moon! You can eventually get into mining the moon for fuel. Yeah, see? There's fun things to be done that I wasn't even thinking about. Let's go out here and see where we stand on this situation, which is looking very good. You're going to be going fast, you're going to be going slow. Oh my god, that's going to work out really well. We've got time and we got years for how long that's going to take to, like, do everything exactly the way we want it. I'm gonna keep this guy here, which means really I shouldn't have parked him here at all, because this isn't the place that I want him. Although, what if I just parked you the other side of that? Like, what if I went in here and said, shut down the engine, and then I parked him on you, and then one day when we want to, like, move the tow truck out, we'll undock him, pull you out, and then put him in. That would be the easiest instead of moving it all the way over to there. Yeah. I watch you do this, and I want to launch a bowling ball at light speed at your moon. At my moon base? I've already done that. I did that in the last one. We brought a part up that was stuck. It didn't decouple. So we threw a bowling ball at it, destroyed it, ripped it off the space station because we wanted the rest of it. Been there, done that. Alright, you. So F5 before I do anything else because we actually completed this mission. Decouple the node. Oh shit. What's your problem? You're a little bit in there, huh? Switch over to this. He'll work his way out in a second. Pull in, like, everything. Pull it in. Pull it in. Don't want any of that getting broken off. There we go. We're almost free. Almost free. There we go. Boom. Good work. SAS back on. SAS on. SAS on. Thank you. Excellent. Just what we wanted to happen with that. Exactly how that was all supposed to be. Target the ovum. It's entirely the wrong place. God damn it. You're sending me away at just way too fast. RCS off, point at the station. So, in fact, point there, that's where I really want to go. It's that direction. Alright. She's like, wow, the SAS on this thing. A little bit overkill when it's just it, you know? Okay, 0.5 meters per second, but you're still not going in the direction that I want you at. RCS off, you silly boy. Where you at? Okay, I was trying to do something, but I couldn't get it done, so let's get into the proper mode for all of this. So you, control from here, aim camera there, locked camera. Whoa, fuck! Jesus Christ! Alright, we're fine. We're gonna just fly it over there. That's the idea here. So RCS, number 1, like that, and like that. Just get us kind of stable with the craft. Similar drift going on. And then get me over in this direction. We're gonna attach this engine to that side of things. In fact, RCS. Holy shit! Alright, we're fine. We're fine again. I just put you on your retrograde. My god, it moves quick, doesn't it? Oh, but doesn't move quick. We get past everything on this side of the craft. This side of the space station. And SAS on. Ourselves down to a relative 0 meter per second kind of a situation there. And then we can set our target to what we want it to be, which is the docking port that's down there. Thank you. Yeah, this is a fine view for now, I suppose. So from where you are, I would do a bit of that. HN, because we're moving away from it too quickly. Go ahead and shove me down there. This monoprop is very effective. There's no reason to wait, Pawn. You get lots of monoprop on the space station.
Double up, yeah.
Philly Man gifting a sub. First gift sub to the channel. Thank you so much, Philly Man. 2016 Nuclear Fire. Welcome to the Big Dick Club. Which is the club with which I hit you in the big dick, I guess. I don't know. We're still working it out, but that's the marketing team hasn't come back with an explanation of what that's supposed to mean, but I'm just gonna roll with it. So that's where you are now, Big Dick Club. You're welcome. Just get like the right rotation. I don't know if it really matters with an engine, but I'm gonna do that. Rotation, inclination, orientation, and then boom, boom, boom. Get us dead on line on the ball. I go into fine controls? I was in fine controls. You were in fine controls, Pawn. Okay. There's just a lot of efficacy of these engines. A little bit over there. Yep. Yep. Like that. Close enough. Oh, God, you're nowhere near the damn thing. Get in there. Oh, shit. Stop. Stop. Thank you. RCS. See if I can't, you know, can I just zoom in again? No? No? Over the top? This is kind of late in the game to be doing this. To be making that adjustment. Oh, shit. I hit the wrong button. There you go. God, we're right there, huh? It just wants to suck us in, but magnetism is not. It just doesn't work that way. At least in this game, it doesn't. RCS. There. Try and get you flat. Okay. Scoop. Oh, your angle is just completely off there. Christ almighty. I think I get things flat, and they ain't flat at all. Are you the same size docking port? Is this not the right size docking port? This might not be the right size docking port. Now that I see them right next to each other? Yeah, we built this to be a big one. Shit, you can't attach to this. Fuck. God damn it, Dramasian. This was your idea. Force it. Alright. Force it in. It'll work. Boom. Nailed it. Connected. I was told if you jam it in there hard enough, it'll fit. Well, apparently it doesn't. So, we can put it on the other end of the spacecraft, which also works. But, wow, that was a lot of time and effort and work for just me to, at the very end, go, oh, these don't fit. We'll do it very quick, okay? Just come over here, down a little bit, like that. Yep. H, let's go. Look at how big the fucking space station looks when you start moving around it like this. I got monoprop for days. What are you talking about? I'm fine. There's nobody in chat saying anything about monoprop, is there? I don't know what's going on now because I'm trying to steer it backwards. Okay. Okay. Yep, something like that. And then. So that's our target. So we'll have to get out of the way the first time we have a visitor to the space station, but it can be here until then. RCS off. Oh, what the hell happened? SAS off. Boom. There we go. It just had so much SAS it wouldn't attach. There you go. Now we've got an engine at one side of the station that is on the main core where the center of mass of the station is like right about here. Actually, with that attached, it's probably like out here a little bit, but it's right around those SAS units, so we do have the thruster on the correct line. We've got this tow truck sitting out there parked for if we need it out in the fuel field. We've got Spermy, our little RCS drone that's got a different size dock. I guess it's basically this, but with a different size docking port and no engine. Purely RCS for moving things around. But yeah, that's it. We've done it. That's all the things that are to be done at the space station. We've accomplished a mission. Where the hell are those lights? Turn those lights off. Those lights aren't part of the station's lights. Spermy, are your lights on? Your lights are off. Good. All the other station lights are on. Excellent. Excellent. Our electric charge is generating, I guess. Negative 1.20. I wonder if these... Are these on? Retract radiator? I guess they are doing something. They don't really need to be open and doing a thing, but now they are. And we are positive on our electrical generation when we're in the sun, so fuck it. But does your space station get showtime? I should hope so. Have you seen the goddamn dishes we got on the thing? They're all over the place. Hope we're getting showtime. Spermy! Mm-hmm. That's the space station. Now, isn't there a position, F5, where I can leave this, where it'll actually stay there? Like, if I put it on a radial, it will be on the radial next time or something? Is it on the radial or on the normal? Because it'd be nice if it wasn't just, like, floating weirdly out here. Which is what it's doing right now. Like, you know, every time. It'd be nice if I could get it into a position where it's like, oh, that's where it always is whenever I come to it. Because it looks coolest when we've got the view of the moon, like the edge of the moon, which we get on our retrograde or our prograde. But the one where it would stay there. Now the probes need adjustments. Why do the probes need adjustments? Refuel them and stuff like that. That's not a bad idea to, like, refuel our probes. But I'm not going to because... Oh no, the probes you mean in fucking space over the... Yeah, that we brought up for and... Yeah, that'd be a good idea. We're going to abuse the game's time mechanics here so that we get perfect stability on that. And then if I go to free camera mode... That's the space station. That's our space station, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Can I get you, like, right on the fucking top of this thing, please? Trying to get the bubble right on the bubble. Boom. Hold it. There we go. Ah, it just kicks itself back off. SAS on. The SAS just might rip this thing apart. We don't know. Hold it. Alright. It will continually wobble in an attempt to hold itself in position, and it will never actually accomplish anything. Perfect. SAS back off. You'll float a little bit. It's fine. It's a spacecraft, but that's it. The ovum, ladies and gentlemen. The ovum. It's a good screenshot, too. Look at that. Yeah. Completed, and it actually has more going on up here than we planned. It's got the tow truck parked next to it. It's got this other tow truck. That needs to go away. Before we adjust the satellites, let's get rid of that part, because it's not supposed to be there. It's ugly, it's stupid, it's stuck on my space station. Get it the fuck off my space station. Am I excited for KSP 2? I am eager for them to take as long as they need to create, to fix all of the complaints that I have in this one. And I don't expect them to fix all of them, but the bigger ones, please. So I'm eager to wait, is basically what I'm saying. Alright, so F5 from where we are right now, this needs to go away. It doesn't have any fuel in it left, it's just got enough monoprop in it to like slam into the moon, which is kind of my plan. If we undock it, drain all the fuel, fuel's gone, got all the fuel out, the only thing it's got left is a little bit of monoprop. Not right now. Dad's calling. So I think we're ready to go. Decouple. Okay, that worked great. And it destroyed one of its own solar panels from the decoupling action. Cool. So, release. If I would have released instead of decoupled? Okay, what happened? The ovum probe. We've got it. We've got that little piece that's you know, trash. That's what I wanted to happen. And you're all trash. You're all trash. Everyone watching this, you're trash. What are you doing? But no, everything here is trash. SAS on. Find me your retrograde. And we're going to try and deorbit you with monoprop, because I don't want anything to do with you. You don't want anything to do with me. This is our orbital retrograde indeed. So our apoaps and our periaps. Okay. Apoaps, periaps. Have them both up. Ready? RCS on. And H. Is it enough monoprop to hit the surface of the moon with? Indeed, and just enough. Just enough. So, thank you for your service, tow truck, but you were the one that didn't have any ability to, like, be refueled. We didn't realize, I did know that, but it didn't occur to me until too late, that the grabbing unit does not transfer fuel, because it's changed. It used to transfer fuel across it. It doesn't anymore, and it didn't occur to me until later, so this one is useless. We drained it of all its fuel, we emptied it of most of its monoprop, and left all that at the station, and then kicked it off. You can go down with your lights on. You can go down on your prograde, too. You know, go down fighting, boy. Go down fighting. By which I mean just go down, because I'm not interested in you. You're not quite to your periaps yet? Okay. Can I take this guy to death? Can I fly with him to his death? Is that okay? Would you mind? So you're here, and you're going that away. And you're gonna die over here? Somewhere? I can't... Oh, there you are. So, like, somewhere around here? So if I warp here, then we zoom out, see about this guy moving. No? Alright, we're good. We're good. Go to your death, sir. I will see you there, for you did do good work for us. You brought one of the pieces of the space station up. So, let's everybody prepare to salute and or type F in chat, I suppose, for a soldier who is of no more use to the company. F indeed. Alright. I think we can F5 from here as well. You should really take it back to Earth and recycle it. I can't be bothered for recycling. This looks like the point of your death, sir. This really looks like the point of your death. Yes. The lights here should probably... Oh my god. And he left a little rock here, too. Oh, that's what killed him. It wasn't the terrain, it was that little rock there, and then there's all of his debris. Hopefully that debris, like, destroys itself as well. Thank you for your service. In combat, whatnot. Excellent. And our probes are about ready to control, so let's... No, don't worry about me. I'm good. I got other crafts that I can go to. Don't worry about me. I can't go to crafts when I don't have something that I can control anymore. I can't actually transfer to another. Is that what you're telling me right now? I can't right click or transfer to another. Okay, well, you know what? You were right. What do I know? So take me back to the tracking station, I guess, so we can go out and control the other craft. Alright, final little job here. I can't believe those satellites are in, like, exactly the right position. I was just guessing. I mean, I wasn't just guessing, because somebody in chat told me, like, 400. I went to 450. So maybe you actually knew and weren't just making shit up like I usually do. I don't know. That is the one that we want to be controlling. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Let's go flyer. Jesus, Paul, it's past 6 a.m. Oh, it is just past midnight now here, isn't it? Yes, it is. Stream has only been live for 5 hours. It's a short Kerbal stream. I just started it very late. Where's the moon? Surely there's a moon somewhere. It's above us. I remember. There's the moon. Okay. We're going to want to go to our apps and add a maneuver to blow out our apps. Oh my god, look at that separation. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how, like, exactly the other side. We'll be here. It'll be there. It's only 1 second of a burn, too, so we'll get on our prograde before we go to it. We'll F5. We'll go to it. Basic vectoring math. Yeah, okay, sure. That's just... You're so cool. I figured out the time that I need to leave in order to make sure that get a half cycle at the moon at 450 to 660K. Yeah, I didn't even need a calculator. All right, yeah. You just... It's a 1 second burn. It's a don't bother me kind of a burn. Don't worry about it. I got it. All right. My real apps to what we're going for, which is 666-ish. Start burning that sucker up. Boom. Now what do we got? We got 665 and 665. A perfect circularization. Well, this one's over here, we're over here. It's not exactly the best that it could be, but I don't think I want to be bothered to make it the best that it could be. It's not like 90, but we will never be out of comms. We will never, ever be out of comms, except when we are. Because that's a thing. We could totally be out of comms. But other than that, we'll never be out of comms ever again at the moon, thanks to those two. Look at that. Look at, they're on slightly different ascending notes. Don't, it's perfect. It's motherfucking perfect, y'all. I was using a spreadsheet built for angles and distance. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll adjust the angles and notes. I'd like these lines to be, like, perfect on top of each other and everything. So, like, don't warp me directly to the ascending node, but warp me to the ascending node. Okay, now at the ascending node, which direction do I need to burn? If we're going that way, then I think it'll be this way. We could do... Can't actually see what's happening, and I don't know that any of those numbers are helping me. Are they helping me? Those numbers help me? I don't know. How's it going to affect our app lapse and things? 669? It's... Anyway, you just wanted to know that it's on your angry triangle pawn. That's all you needed to know, is that you're going to be burning on your angry triangle. Okay, stop fighting me. So we'll burn on the angry triangle ever so slightly in order to twist our app lapse into perfect alignment with that one. So, or our orbital thing. Twist, 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 and then we'll have to pull it down a little bit. Ah, those lines, those lines. It's 666 and 665. There you go. That's what I wanted to see, baby. That's what I wanted to see. Perfectness. The perfectness of that comm system. When will we ever be out of communication again? Occasionally. Thank you, little probe. You did very good work for us. Why don't you, like, face the planet? Face the moon? Always and forever. Thank you very much. F5. And back to the space station to just, you know, gloat, basically. She is. Give me free camera mode. Thank you. That's our space station. And, when it is set up, you know, in the right, like, mode, if I were to put it on its retrograde and then steer it the way that I need it for, so if you're heading there, that's your retrograde, right? Okay. I just want to show you what we discovered on the last live stream. I've F5'd. Not recently, but at some point. At some point I F5'd. Don't you worry about it. Or you could worry about it because it's getting very unstable here. SAS off. And just let me control it. Oh shit, didn't mean to turn RCS, so it's SAS on the retrograde. This is our moon ship. That's what this is. We've got the sails deployed, mizzen mast, the bowler line. That's our moon ship, friends. It's the moon ship Lollipop. With it's there, and then boom, SAS off. SAS off. There we go. The moon ship Lollipop, ladies and gentlemen. That's her. You know? We're down here on the deck, sails deployed, the pipe that goes underneath a ship. Usually, you see it all. You see what I'm pointing at right there. Very happy with that build. Very, very nice. Ah. F5. F5, F2, we're done. Master rudder, I don't know. We're done. Is everybody happy? Huh? You sons of bitches, are you happy? Aim the camera down here. Are you happy? You too? These are our engineers. They're scientists are like hiding back there, both of them, because they don't ever want to do any work, so they just sit there doing goddamn... I mean, at least these guys are like having a conversation. Maybe they're talking about how they could make the ship better. You motherfuckers, you just sitting there. You're supposed to be scientists. Do something. Experiment. And then, 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 and then at the tip of the ship, we got good old Germasian, ECLGMG, driving that, driving it into the well, driving it backwards away from Kerbin. That's what he's doing. Germasian, Snowman, Olaf, Darth Angeles 2141, STSAS1, and Bob Kerman, all passengers aboard our completed space station. That isn't supposed to look like this, but it does look kind of interesting like this, doesn't it? Which way would I want this? Don't worry about it, Pawn. It's gonna flip around. You're never gonna have it in a place that you, like, can keep or anything. Fuck. Right? Ah. Fuck it. But I'm gonna, like, get it right on the top dead center there, and then... Time warp! There you go. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. I'm so happy with that. So proud of it. Alright, victory lap. It's over. Space Center. Let's get out of here. Missing a jib line. I'll give you a jib line over here. Ah, oh, my ass hurts. Oh, I've been sitting in the chair too long. My ass hurts for putting up that space station. But we did it. And we've got comms and everything. Fucking A. And it didn't pay us anywhere near what it cost to put it up there. 919. What did it? It won't tell me. But we did complete that mission. That is one of them that we don't have here anymore. It's in the archives somewhere. Oh, it's right at the top. Build a new orbital station. We completed it. Oh, and it does tell me how much. 191,000. That is maybe half what it cost to make it happen. Maybe with the advance, it was almost... Well, we also had to upgrade a facility to get it done, so yeah. No. But we did complete that mission. And that means we're free to do other things, like rescuing Hail Ass from the moon. And now we've got a nice place to, you know, launch that mission from. In orbit of the moon. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for coming out to a Kerbal Space Program Ronin Pawn live stream. That was very, very good. I am very, very satisfied. You can only cross your fingers and hope we can play KSP, that by the end you'll feel good, as opposed to as though you were just kicked in the dick. And we won the dick-kicking lottery today. For I am the Ronin Bull! Wow. It's midnight 20 here, but it was only 5 hours. I'm getting to the point where if I see that it's less than 6 hours long, then it's like, oh, that was a quick stream, because that's what Kerbal does to you. When we get back to Cluster Truck, a 3-hour stream is going to be like, oh my god, that was so long. Because, you know, one of them is a thinky, grindy kind of a game, and then the other one is, and it's 20-minute speed runs, you know? Thank you all for coming out. Thank you so much for your donations, just for hanging out with me, and for the bits and the other things and all that stuff. I am chuffed. I'm gonna go chuff myself. Have a good night, everybody. Pawn out.